Hello and welcome. I am Tolerant, your shape-shifting vampire variety VTuber and today's Dungeon Master. This is a pre-recorded stream of my players working their way through the world of horror that is Curse of Strahd. They started their adventure in a tavern, as many adventures do, and while deciding on their next adventure, they're seemingly scouted by a large man. This man, unknown to the adventurers, is a member of the Vistani tribe of people, who hand delivers them an invitation to the land of Barovia. Seeking to get rid of the freeloading and bored adventurers, the barkeep essentially begs them to go on this adventure and bring back more money. The call to heroism hits them hard when they hear that the people of this countryside are beset on all sides by werewolves. Heading deeper into the countryside and a couple days' ride, they are enveloped by a creeping and seemingly sentient mist. They slowly make their way through, avoiding shadowy claws that threaten to pull them beyond the veil and emerge in the lands of Barovia. They are greeted with a dense, cloud-filled, overcast sky, the sun barely managing to touch the land below. They eye large expanses of forest with a castle far off in the distance. The castle itself haloed by a seemingly always full moon. They already know this isn't right. The mist seems to pull them further into the land, and before long they are set upon by a pack of direwolves. Seeking shelter, they run to a nearby village, also named Barovia. It's totally confusing. And the direwolves seem to give up their chase. Heroism speaks again in the form of a little girl, cautiously approaching them from a nearby alleyway. This little girl and her little brother both explain that a monster has taken over their home, and their youngest is still inside. Without much further thought, they dive headfirst into that house. The oppressive manor opens before them, and they get the first taste of horror in this very location. Animated suits of armor attack them, as well as spirits come from beyond the grave as they explore this three-story manor. Working their way past the ambushes to the very tippy top of the building, they discover the grim fates of all those that live there. They discover that the noble that looks over Barovia has not only passed away, but has also embraced archaic methods to satisfy who he refers to as the Devil Strahd. Luring adventurers into the basement maze and feeds them to the monsters below until ultimately the demons below claim him and his wife as well. Before disappearing for the final time down below, they lock the children away. Rose and Thorn are their names. The children would ultimately pass away, starving to death, as they are unable to escape, the only window out filled with bricks. The party delves deeper into the catacombs and passes through the horrors to commit the remains of the children to their family tomb, allowing their spirits to finally pass on. Their objective handled and not wanting to fight a shambling mound, the party hastily retreats from the house, leaving behind several mysteries for the potential future adventurers to fall prey to. Once outside, they are greeted by none other than Strahd, the Devil Strahd committed to a female form. The party is cautious, but were greeted with a rather strange request to join Strahd for dinner. Our show begins after this fated meeting. The party continues to figure out where they are and how they can escape. Will they find their way out, or will the mists or the devil himself claim yet another adventuring party? This is Curse of Strahd. So is the group going to start working their way west?
Are we around the corner? I thought we were.
Yeah,
go down.
let's start. Let's start going down.
Okay,
All right.
how to move. There we go. Ha ha ha.
I was about to say, game should be on pause if people wanted to start moving tokens and whatnot. Every square on this map is going to take about a minute. So just for me tracking time. Excuse me.
And every 6 squares we roll to see what else happens, correct?
Yeah.
So we just moved 1.
Yep.
I'm still not gonna make it to that big tavern. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So you can see the smoke wafting from this direction. Conveniently in this general direction is also where you can detect the sounds of the crying coming from.
Well, two birds, one stone.
As you look down this main boulevard of the city, you can see other people in the village. Like, this place isn't nearly as deserted as it originally made you think. Some people in like huddled groups are having like clandestine conversations with each other. Other ones you can see peeking out from tattered windows or hurriedly slamming doors as you move your way through the town.
Very neighborly folks here.
Yes. I feel the warmth.
Oh,
As you guys pass here, you do see a huddled couple talking amongst themselves. You can vaguely hear them mention, later I'm going to be going to the Tears from the Vine Tavern. The wine may not be that good, but it's the best we're going to get. And the other one saying, well, have fun with that. I'm going to stay inside where it's safe.
Whoa.
fun.
Was that Thorn hopping in?
Yeah, that was me.
All right, welcome in. Glad to see you.
Thanks for having me.
Are we waiting for Thorn to follow up? Are we just going to assume Thorn's with us?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to go ahead and move him. There we go.
Yippee.
Kind of wanted to be like, hey, what do you mean if it's safe? But also, I don't really want to do that.
So just to confirm, you're not doing that?
I'm not doing that. Like that was the first thing that popped in my head. Then I was like, they are having a private conversation. It'd be really weird if a random stranger turns on and says, "Hey, repeat that for me."
Yeah, that's not for us to know. We just gonna head to the tavern, bro.
Yeah, the
Whatever
tavern
one's
was
actually bomb.
I'm also pretty sure that after everything that's already happened since you've been in Barovia, you know it's not safe here. You're intimately aware with the fact this place is dangerous as hell. Like, if anything, your character got a strange sense of no shit.
fair, but I feel like also they could offer like, hey, flying things come out at night, or hey, crawling things come out at night, or hey, things with red eyes come. Like a general sense of.
Right.
Or, a sign that said,
that at the
hey, don't
tavern.
go to the mansion.
But
Don't
yeah,
accept strange invitations with very poorly worded language.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Do not follow the children.
Yeah. If you see two very pale children, do not follow them. You will probably die.
Yeah, that
Don't
said,
touch
if I
toys that don't belong to you.
just a slight tangent here, if I walked into any type of village, right, and the first sign I saw said "Do not follow the village" or "Do not follow the children," I would not stay in that village.
I wouldn't be
I'm gonna camp outside with the dire wolves. At least there, I know where I stand. All right. So continuing past the huddled couple, you do manage to reach the main thoroughfare of the village. Slightly to your north, you are greeted with the ever welcome but more intense smell now of old grapes. You know it's wine, but it just doesn't smell right. The crying is coming from somewhere to your south. The wails echoing off of empty homes. People walking through the courtyard just kind of eye your character and then hustle off all of a sudden in a hurry. As you finally reach the door to the tavern, you notice that on the roof of a nearby home, potentially abandoned, you see a raven staring down at you. not just curious. It seems like it's examining your movements. When it finally realizes that you're looking at it, it takes off.
Oh, that's unsettling.
I'm assuming this
So
is where the door is. I might be wrong.
I wonder if this still works. Can you move your character into like right here? Okay, that's broken too. Great. I love Foundry updates. It's so much fun. All right. 1 sec. What I had before was it would automatically switch you to this scene.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no worries.
It was great when it worked.
Technology just exists to make our lives more difficult. Ooh, we are tiny, tiny. Okay.
This place is just really big. All right, one moment. I think there's something here I gotta read. Oh, it removed my journal things. I'm sorry. I have to find it. Okay, so as you walk through the double doors of the of this tavern, you note a startling lack of people in here. From your experience, a tavern would be full to the brim of bustling adventurers and local townsfolk talking about the local rumors and everything. But all you can see is rows of empty tables, a bartender who doesn't seem quite there. It looks like the life has left him quite some time ago. Staring at him, you see him absent-mindedly polishing a glass before setting it down, picking up an already clean one, and starts polishing that. As the doors swing shut behind you, the fire in the fireplace, which is surrounded by several rather elegantly dressed people, similar to the very first person that introduced you to this whole quest, sitting around a fireplace. As the door shuts, the fireplace blows out, the smoke hanging on the ceiling as they look back at you with accusatory glances. You hear in a foreign language what is very obviously them cussing you out as they try and bring the fireplace back to life.
Do you guys want some help with that?
Nova goes, my bad.
They they give you one more glance before just shaking their heads and going back to the fire. You see one of them perform a rather complex movement with their hands before a small spark of flames goes into the fireplace and reignites it.
Well, that's a way to start a fire, I guess.
Interesting.
So I think we should start with the bartender. He looks the most friendly.
For a definition of.
All right. So as you, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we know what we're? Oh, I thought I was moving my character. I realized I was not. We know what we're gonna ask, or like we're just not planning this. We're just walking in.
So far, you
Or
guys
we're
were just
probably-
walked in and started walking up to the dude. I thought you guys had something you just weren't telling me.
Why
That's
would
what
we
we're
plan
fine.
anything?
Planning's for losers.
Yeah.
I thought we could just strike up a conversation with the fella. Didn't think we needed to plan it out.
Fair.
All right, so Nova sits down on a stool and goes, bartender, Give me a glass of your house ale.
Without stopping to put down the glass or anything, the bartender looks at you and says, "Wine."
Yeah, sure, that'll work. Glass of house wine, please.
Almost as if he's on autopilot, he produces a dusty wine glass and fills it with stale wine. It's dark and purple and just it's wine. And sets it in front of you before going to wipe another glass.
Many thanks. Nova's not gonna sip from the glass. Just bought it as a courtesy.
All right.
So what's with all the weird people in this town? I asked the bartender.
The bartender does not respond.
Cool, I get it.
Hi. Are we sure he's alive?
You could tell
He
that
said-
physically he's alive, but there's no
Okay,
light
so-
behind his eyes.
So how's business been these past couple weeks?
He does not respond.
There goes my theory that you had to buy something to talk to him.
So there's 3 people sitting in front of the fireplace. They were mad at us, right?
I would say they're annoyed.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of I say as my mouse does nothing. Oh, my mouse does nothing. Hello. My mouse. There we go. I'm moving. I kind of like sidle up closer and say, "Hey, we're really sorry. We didn't expect the fire to go out like that. Are you in here for the wine as well?"
With that same heavy accent, they just kind of glance between each other and say, "It's fine. Just enjoy your drink. We're kind of having a private moment."
Of course, my bad. Before I walk away, can I just say that, I would have loved to put that fire back for you? And is this a typical place that you meet? Or is this like the first time you're here as well?
We come through here quite often. First village that you see when you come through the gates. But we're not going to be here long. This place isn't the most secure for long-term visits.
There. Like, I'm physically like backing away to try and show them that I'm giving them space, but I'm like, and it's always this empty here?
Unfortunately, this is potentially the least popular tavern in all of Barovia. Then you see one of them have kind of an idea as they stand and say, "If you would actually rather enjoy your time, the rest of our troop is actually camped out not too far from here. We're just resting, but we have a lady with us that can read you your fortunes, if that sounds interesting."
I'm gonna like maybe a little too loudly go, "That's fun."
They're all taken aback for a second before recomposing themselves. Like, yeah, we let people sit around our fire. We let Madame Ava read their fortunes. Maybe we can make a party of it.
I want a party. Sounds much better than what we just went through.
As soon as you say that, the front doors slam open, and in you see a rather tall man. His face bears kind features, but his body says experience. He is large, he is bulky, he is wearing well-worn leather armor, and he has a rather large sword attached to him at the hip. One moment, I am getting messages. He walks kind of absent-mindedly towards the bar, past many of the empty tables before finally noticing the very not Barovian group of people before him. And you see him just kind of like get excited and then like immediately dial it back. He gives all of you a curt nod before sitting at the bar next to your group and orders himself a drink. As he does so, he looks at Thorn for a moment, kind of glancing at him up and down before offering, "Would you like to join me for a drink? Perhaps we can talk." You also notice that as he walks through the tavern and sits down, the people that you were talking to kind of take this as an opportunity to pack up what they're doing and start heading towards the door.
Okay.
Aha, conundrum.
I saw Thorn would sit down next to him and get a drink. Yeah.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Nova pipes up. Don't ask for the ale.
That does manage to get a smirk from the man as he takes the bottle that he ordered and pours 2 wine glasses for himself and Thorn before handing Thorn his own glass, stating, "I don't have to be a genius to know that you're not from around these parts, am I right?"
That's true. We actually got invited here.
You okay? By who? He's now motioning to everyone with his glass if anyone else wants to take part. He's now trying to talk to everyone. By now, the group of people you were talking to have left the bar.
We'll never meet Madame Ava.
We'll find him eventually.
We will find her. I want a torch in red. But for
Are
now,
we
I
talking
will
about
join
being
in the
invited like to the
group.
city or like?
Just one quick thing. I am going to call a pause here. I do have to get my partner something. During this time, you can discuss how you want to approach this bit of roleplay, and we'll cover it when I get right back, like 5 minutes.
So I'm going to point out that when you guys said that we were invited here, are we talking about the lady who invited us to the castle, or are we talking about the city? Because I just was running through a forest, was dragged in here.
Oh, we were the 3 of us were invited to like the country itself.
Oh,
Oh,
fascinating.
Yeah, that's when we
Yeah,
got the
we're-
letter that was like, "Hey, come help me out."
Yeah, like I'm sure we have that. Where it is, I don't know.
It's in the inventory somewhere, trust.
It's probably at the bottom of the bag. Got a little
So,
bit of bone dust on it, but that's fine.
how are we approaching tall stranger? What's the are we gonna game plan this?
Well, I mean, he's the nicest one we've met so far.
True. Is this the famous Barovian hospitality I've heard so much about?
I mean, maybe.
So I guess then I'm going to let you guys take point on talking because I was not invited here. So I've only heard that this was a safe haven and it has not been a safe haven so far.
Yeah, I think you were misled. been anything but safe.
Do you know if we have a deadline to get to the castle? Did she say come tonight or something like that? Like, should we be?
Yeah,
Oh God, I don't
dinner,
know.
I think.
I
Hold
think
on.
we're invited to dinner.
All right.
It
What's that?
says, I bid you dine at my castle. It doesn't specify a time. It doesn't say it's today, but
True.
I'm assuming it's probably meant for today.
That's kind of what I was thinking of when those three people were like, "Come get your fortunes read." I was like, "We technically have prior arrangement, right? Like technically."
Well, that and isn't like the carriage outside of town too. It's like not even in town for us.
The
Yeah,
what?
It leads us to the castle. It's like outside of
Oh
town.
yeah, true.
That's odd.
Listen, after that house, anybody offering to do anything for us, I'm just gonna assume they're trying to kill us.
That's fair.
Good,
Is a
good,
fair
good thinking.
assessment.
Good thinking.
All right, I'm back.
Yo,
So, what did you guys come up with?
I think we're gonna show him the letter that showed us being invited to Barovia.
yeah.
All right, so he takes the letter in his hands, and as soon as he sees the seal on the letter, you hear him cuss under his breath a little bit.
Oh, that's not good.
That doesn't sound positive.
Yeah. Thorn would ask, what's with that reaction?
So as he reads through the letter to get fully caught up, he cusses again before saying he signed himself as the burgomaster.
Who? Who did this?
Fake name.
Yeah, that was definitely a red flag we ignored.
Hindsight.
It's always 20.
Slamming the letter down on the bar, he turns back to you guys and says, "The burgomaster couldn't have sent this. He died a week ago."
Hmm.
Zoinks. What a conundrum.
How did he die?
You see him kind of look around a bit before saying in a hushed tone, "He was killed by Strahd and his minions. He was trying to protect my sister Irina, and Strahd killed him for it."
Who's Strahd?
Thank you.
Strahd's
The person who
oh,
exploited us. Like we have that letter that says your host Strahd von Zarovich.
That was the
That's
person's name.
That's why I said he, because that was a woman standing before us.
Was he
I
just
guess she was a messenger.
you see this person's face just kind of contort with confusion before saying, "I guess they're a woman now. Okay, fine." Either way.
Strahd is
Either way,
Strahd.
you warned.
Yeah. Wait, who is Strahd? Sorry, I'm new to this country, and by new I mean magically transported into a cursed house.
Strahd is the lord of not just this country, but this realm. I don't know if you've tried yet, but anyone that tries to leave Barovia is either turned back around worse for wear, or they get lost to the mist forever.
Oh,
Some even say that death can't spare you from Barovia.
that's not good.
Mm.
I didn't sign up for that.
Fascinating. How is that possible? What kind of What kind of magical conundrum have we found ourselves in? What is this?
I wish I could tell you more, but unfortunately, that's all that I know. One example: look at the poor barkeep here, motioning to the obviously very still dead bartender. He hasn't been
Yeah.
quite himself for many a year now. I
What
think he's just on autopilot.
what happened to him?
No one knows. One moment he was trying to keep everything jovial, serving up his wine and everything, but now all he serves is stale bread, barely drinkable wine, and washes glasses all day.
I thought that was just, the job getting to him. You know how it is.
So I was going to say we actually got invited to his manor for dinner tonight. Is that something you would recommend us not attending?
Very much so. Do not go to his castle. You'll never leave.
Oh yeah, we don't want that.
Well, I mean, if we're stuck in the country, how
We're never
exactly
leaving
would
anyway.
being stuck in the castle be any worse?
I think
Well,
we
the
should head-
castle is where Strahd is. At least in the country, you can hide.
So hold on, if that group of people said they're passing through, where are they going? Where are they coming from? Where are they traveling? How if you can't leave the country?
Those people, for some reason, they seem to have Strahd's favor and are able to come and go almost as they please. Their job is to bring adventurers like you into these cursed lands.
Huh.
And judging by the fact that you're here, it worked.
It worked. Particular reason?
Strahd's bored, from what I've heard.
I see.
Oh,
I see. So we're the gladiator games.
I wouldn't say that. Strahd has currently, at least, no intention of locking you into a pit and forcing you to fight to the death. But other adventurers have come into these lands and have lasted way less time than it seems that you and your friends have.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
you said he was after your sister?
At this, he downs his drink quickly and sets the glass down before leaning in and kind of as if he's being listened to at all times, speaks rather quietly, saying, "My name is Ismark, and the burgomaster that supposedly had invited you was my father.
Oh,
Irina is my sister, and is currently the target of affection for Strahd for whatever corrupted reason that they have come up with. Strahd's obsession has already killed my father. Now, I understand that you may not be what some would call heroes, and we are prepared to fully reward you for your efforts, but I would like to hire you to help me get my sister from here to another member of our family in Valaki.
how far away is Valaki?
About 2 days' walk to the east of here.
Oh, across open terrain.
Is there
And Blocky
stable
is still
nearby by any chance? Horses? Anything?
Unfortunately, not. This village has very little to offer short of ramshackle housing for those that still call this place their home.
Do you have a plan to safely move your sister? If Strahd's obsessed with her as he says, I'm sure he keeps some type of eye on her.
Likely, but it is the current plan that we would take my sister and the body of my father to the church to bury my father. And then when we get to Valaki, the burgomaster there will know what to do to keep her in hiding.
Okay, I mean, that's the best plan, but when he catches that on the open road,
Assuming he takes interest in us at that point.
Out of character, can I like do like some sort of perception check to see if he's telling the truth?
That's what I was gonna say.
That would be insight.
Okay, let me see if I can finagle that.
All right.
Oh, he's totally telling the truth, guys.
Oh yeah, he's like the most trustworthy person you've ever met. How could you ever doubt him?
Nova goes, well, I mean, the plan may be dangerous, but we have to help the son. We have to help this man. I'm sorry. What's the out of character? What's the title that you keep using for the guy that got killed by Strahd?
The Burgomaster.
Burgomaster. All right, we gotta help the son of the slain Burgomaster, guys. I mean, it's kind of our only shot at getting out of here long term.
Yeah, maybe someone else would know how to escape.
Yeah, it sounds like our best shot. Is there, if we're moving her and this is his obsession, is there any more you can tell us about him before we, kind of piss off what seems to be the lord of this realm?
Unfortunately, anyone that knows about Strahd's background, Strahd's already more than killed them already.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that tracks. The sadist murdered anyone that knows about him. Got it. Yep. Write that down.
I guess the question is, for me personally, you say that we can't leave the land in general because it's under Strahd's control. And you say this
Yes.
person can, in fact, control enough that he can hide your sister perfectly. Correct?
Nothing's perfect, but it's better than sitting in a empty mansion.
Yes, yes. But like he has the ability to, you are confident enough in him that you're sure that he can at least keep her safe for a little bit while longer.
Yes.
Where does this confidence, like, is he a mage? Does he just have countering magics? What leads you to think he would be successful?
He is the Burgomaster of Vallaki, and as such, he has powerful enough allies that maybe they can pull something off that we haven't. Vallaki is in a much better state than Barovia is. The village, not the country.
Oh, okay.
Do you know if Strahd has
Yeah,
influence there?
Say again?
I said, do you know if Strahd has influence there?
As long as you're in the boundary of Barovia, Strahd is everywhere.
So the odds are he's gonna know the moment your sister leaves town.
There's a chance, yes.
Yes.
You don't by any chance have like a willing volunteer to like play a body double and maybe send off a separate party? I'm just trying to think of ways to increase our chance of getting your sister to safely. You understand me? Like anything else.
Unfortunately, when it comes to Irina, there is no one that can match her beauty. Out of everyone that you'll encounter in Barovia, there is only one Irina. And unfortunately, Strahd knows this too.
Okay, so what if we like cut her hair and dress her like a boy? Do you think that would throw him off enough?
Yeah, let's get some, like muddy ash on the skin. Let's,
Exactly.
burlap sack her. Let's put her in a trunk for God's sake. I mean, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I know she's your
The
sister.
more you talk, the more scared this man looks.
Like it's
You
not gonna be
did
bad
happily
Strahd.
call us not heroes. I just want to throw that out there.
He said he didn't know if you were heroes. And then offered a reward. He wanted to hire you.
Okay, but also I don't think we're saying anything too terrible. Like, kind of your
You said put her in a trunk.
yeah, but like that makes perfect sense. You've seen old time trunks. They could fit two bodies in there if you really wanted to.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
we're not gonna.
I'll let it roll. I'll let it roll. Let's go. How are you gonna keep this going?
Frick the fucking mafia.
I mean, at the bare minimum, we need face covering. We need cloak. We need like so many layers on her so that like she looks like some random passerby, right?
I'm gonna kind of turn to him and he's like, "Hey, is she about your height and size?"
She is markedly smaller than me.
That's
But if you do want to go the route of trying to, you see him hesitate for a second, disguise her, I'm going to say.
Yes.
There is a general merchant in town that could probably hold the items you would need.
I'm not even trying. So I'm gonna like float the plan to you. I'm assuming that Strahd, that you came out in the open and you're saying this plan because Strahd can't hear us at this point in time. Like if you were to like hunch down and we literally just kind of threw like wrapped your face in a scarf or like drop something like over your head like a veil, and you just had like a cloak over you and you just kind of shuffled into the house with us, and then we came out with another body, Irina, also draped over, scarf over her face, but like standing upright so it's not hunched over like you. Like, could that, like, I'm not trying to like change her, even her looks at this point. I'm just trying to do a switcheroo. 5 people walk in, 5 people walk out. You know what I mean?
You see him pause for a moment before going, if you think that would work, we could try it.
That doesn't give me confidence.
Yeah, he does not sound confident either.
I mean,
That was the
straight up
least
just like
confident. If you think it'll work,
like out of character, he straight up was like, "Oh, Strahd will just instantly know her because of her beauty," and I was like, "All right, bet." So if he's not magically keeping an eye on her, throw her in the trunk. Like, come on.
We'd have to carry the trunk.
yeah, we would have to carry. That's the thing. I was about to be like, yeah, we could just like
Is Mark
we don't
does
have horse-
carry it out
is
of the
Mark does
town.
speak up really quick and say, just because he's not watching us just because she, I'm sorry, isn't watching us, you could very well mean that Strahd doesn't take us seriously. But Irina is the token of Strahd's affection right now.
Oh.
If
so he
Strahd's
thinks
not watching us, Strahd is watching Irina. Moving her will be dangerous, yes, but it's still better than leaving her unguarded in a mansion.
Right. So I can think of like two ways to play this. Either we go with like this convoluted disguise plan where we try and get her out of here without Strahd noticing, which seems highly unlikely if you are correct and that Strahd is like, constantly watching Irina. Or we just move fast and move in the dead of the night and just try and get her out of here as quick as possible before Strahd has a chance of reacting. Any other suggestions?
I mean, we were invited to this man's house for dinner. Like, if we don't show,
Yeah, but
He
if he's stalking a girl, I don't know if I really want to go to have dinner with him.
that's
true.
why I'm
That is-
bringing it up. I'm bringing it up because if he was expecting us and we don't show, that means he's gonna go looking for us anyway, which is a double whammy. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's true. So he's gonna look for us anyway. But moving
Yeah.
quickly to get what's her name? Irene? I think that's right.
Irina.
Irina. If we move quickly, we might be able to get far enough away before he actually catches up.
Yeah, actually, if we left a trail of our party somewhere in town and Strahd goes chasing that while we get Irina the hell out of here, that might actually be our best plot, best play.
I'd prefer not to split up if possible.
I'm not saying split up. I am saying let's like publicly get a room at the farthest corner of town and then, secretly leave and get Irina and run so that people in town think we're there. Strahd thinks we're there, but we're getting Irina the hell out of here.
Is Irina on board? Like, is she okay with leaving?
That's an important question.
Ismark does say, she doesn't even know I'm talking to you guys. This was spur of the moment. So I'm going to say no. Irina doesn't know this plan right now. The original plan was we would pack up tonight and leave under the cover of darkness and make our way to Valaki.
Okay, so Irina is aware of Strahd's obsession and does not have any mutual feelings towards him then. So she won't, make a scene if we try to take her out of the city.
No.
Oh, that's one thing we have going for us, at least. I guess the reason I'm bringing up the fact that he invited us for dinner is that if we wait until dark, we are going past that time of dinner. So that's why the double whammy increases. Like if we're doing this, I'm thinking speed run it now.
What time is it roughly?
It's still like almost 2 or 3 p.m. in the afternoon, I thought.
It is 12:30.
My bad.
Yeah, I'm not confident about us making it out of here alive while the sun's still up. I think that, sunset's a good time for dinner. That is what I assumed. We'd have to go when the castle is at its spookiest. No offense. I just thought Barovia was a spooky land, so dinner was going to happen at the spookiest time.
Okay, well then we can go ahead and try and get a room, like hole up, and then sneak out.
So do we want to
And you
go
can go
rest
in-
now then?
Yeah, that might be better.
Like go get the room, go find some place to rest, and like leave in the middle of the night.
Yep. I think that's a solid plan that I can think of at the moment.
At that point,
Go in your
Ismark
meeting.
stands and says, "Okay, if you guys are going to camp out here, I'm going to go and tell Irina the plan, and I will bring her here to meet with you guys. Sound good?"
Yes.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty.
Right. And at the talk of resting for the night and needing a room, before you can even ask, the barkeep has laid down a set of keys on the bar and says, "No charge," before going back to mindlessly wiping his glasses.
Thanks, Lurch.
Thanks, fella.
Man, what a solid guy.
Yeah.
Definitely not a Strahd informant. No way.
I mean, it's an old
It's
man,
an
right?
earshot of
I
this whole
hope not.
conversation.
I was gonna say, just openly planning in front of this dude. Nice. As someone goes and picks up the keys, he seems to have a moment of clarity, like a spark ignites behind his eyes, but only for a moment, so that he can say, "Don't go to the church," before he downplays again and goes back to wiping his glasses.
Cool. That sounds like we'll definitely have to end up at the
Mm.
church, which is
Oh
frustrating.
God. That's not great. Don't go to the church. Jeez.
And with that,
This could be a rough night.
Ismark takes off into the town to go and get Irina. You do have several hours before night falls, and you can expect company. Is there anything you would like to do? You can investigate the town further. You can try and go shopping, because you did mention the merchant. You can prepare your items for the next day. I say shopping
would
because
definitely
this is
love
a
to.
prime opportunity to go and get those spell ingredients you guys haven't been using.
Yeah. I definitely would love to see if there's any type of health potions or anything nearby.
We also should stock up on food and water.
Sounds like we're going shopping.
I need phosphorus.
All right. Is everyone going to be doing the shopping, or are we splitting the party at all?
I think we should probably travel together.
Yeah.
Safety numbers.
We all kind of need stuff, I would think.
Yeah.
All right.
This definitely is a safe neighborhood.
That's
We
the
should stay
safest way to
together.
go.
Okay. While you guys are building your shopping list, I'm going to lay out the tokens here. Oh, we lost someone.
We did? Oh, we did?
Yeah, Sam left for a second. She'll be right back.
Okay.
She got a call from her mom.
This is, ooh. Oh, never mind. Not that way, I guess.
Oh, there's a door icon there. You're not able to click it?
I just tried to move forward. I didn't realize I had to click. That's my bad.
Yes, left click to open doors. All right. So, welcome to Bill Drat's Mercantile. As you walk in, you see many dusty shelves filled with all types of items. Some seem more useless than others, but it seems like if it can be sold, he sells it. I wonder if this works. Oh no, it broke his character sheet. No. Wait, can I fix it? No. Oh, I had this whole shop thing built. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. All right. It's fine. This is fine.
Can you
Stalking
remind me what the name of that other city was called? Valdivik?
Valaki, Valaki.
Nice, thank you. Sorry.
You're welcome. So in addition to the surly old man sitting at a counter greedily counting copper coins, you can see a hulk of a man stocking the shelves. When he stands up to his full height, he dwarfs the shelves themselves. But he wears a kind expression on his face.
Hey, so she's in the general lobby right now. I think she needs you to drag her over.
Doing it. Boop. I said boop. Thank you.
Sorry about that. My mom called and she
Are you
almost
good?
never calls me, so I had to make sure something wasn't wrong.
You're good. Let me find my item list. Oh, that's magic items. You aren't ready for that yet.
Do I have a list of like how much money I have on hand?
It should be on your character sheet.
Good question. Actions, inventory. And other positions. Nope. 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 Do I just not have money? I've been traveling this whole time. I'm a fool. That's I found it. I am a fool. So I'm gonna just kind of walk up to the guy and be like, "Hey, my good sir, I would like to know if you have like a if you have a couple of lodestones." I'm trying to sit here and figure out whether phosphorus is a solid or a liquid.
Phosphorus is a powder.
Oh, is it a powder?
Yeah.
All right. And a vial of phosphorus.
Just 1 second. I need to search my compendiums here. I think I'm missing a crucial one. see here. You said phosphorus and a lodestone?
I need a couple of lodestones and a vial of phosphorus, please.
All right. How many lodestones specifically?
Minimum 2, but ideally I would love more than 2 so I can do the spell more than once.
Okay.
One
You
there,
see him. You see him snap over at the large person and yell what he needs to grab. And digging into a chest that seems to be full of magical regents. The big guy does come back with 3 lodestones and a vial of phosphorus, setting it down on the counter in front of you. You see the old man, his name's Bildrath, just kind of stroke his beard for a bit, doing some mental calculations. And he says, I can give you the 2 lodestones for 500 gold pieces, and I can do the vial of phosphorus for 10 gold pieces.
That's wild. What an interesting price range that was. This is because I didn't bother to look up how much they were myself, didn't I?
Well, you don't need an insight check to know that he's very much adjusting the prices of where else are you going to get it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Haggle, come on.
I'm very bad at confrontation. Well, maybe I could buy that phosphorus thing if it could be a little bit less than 10. Maybe 5 gold coins for the phosphorus vial?
Give me a persuasion check.
Almighty, I'm so bad at persuasion. Where is it? Shoot.
It's under performance on your skills.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out how to open up my skills on this one instead of...
So if you're pressing C to look at your character sheet, there's a list of them. That'd be the easiest way to get to it.
I didn't even know I could do that. All right, persuasion. Oh, I'm so bad at this.
You got this.
Is it a normal roll, I guess?
Yeah, normal. Against his insight check.
You're so good at haggling.
Oh
I'm
my
so good
god.
Good.
Mayhaps he had a moment of being a bit senile, or maybe he thought that there was a rare ore hidden inside the gold coins that you were waving in front of him when you made your offer. But he immediately says deal and snatches the coins from your hands and greedily plays around with them. You take this opportunity to quickly slide the phosphorus into your pocket.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yep, that's it. We're going to... I can only take...
All right, if Narat is done, Nova's gonna walk up and say, hello, sir. How much would a stick of incense cost me around these parts?
You see him kind of like sneak the gold into his pocket, where he says, we don't sell incense on its own. You would need to buy the whole priest pack.
What comes in the priest pack? Is it a bundle, like a discount per se?
I could be persuaded to give you a discount on it. It comes with a backpack, a blanket, 10 candles and a tinderbox in it, a alms box, 2 blocks of incense that, there you are, a censer. There's also vestments, 2 days of rations, and a water skin if you don't have those already. Since I see that you already have a backpack, I would be willing to let you have the kit free and clear for 20 gold pieces.
Make it 15, you got a deal on your hands.
Persuasion. While you're doing that, he yells at the heaving brute again, who comes back with a loaded backpack and empties the contents onto the counter.
Yes.
Says, "Fine, you have a deal." And he gathers up your gold coins before shooing the items off the counter and yells, "Next!"
Thank you.
So what we can do, let me click your inventory. I think I can just add these items in manually. 1 second.
Appreciate it. I was gonna ask how to do that.
I had a compendium that had all the D&D items in it, and I could just drag that into your character, but I don't see it anymore. I think I have to fix that too. My life. Okay, consumable. And it's
Does phosphorus qualify as a consumable or equipment?
I would put it as a consumable. Grab the rest of these. Bet y'all weren't expecting shopping today. Haha.
Oh God.
The shopping episode.
The amount of times this happens. It's important, but
I don't know how to do this, but it's fine. Fine.
so question. As a cleric, can I make holy water or do I have to buy it?
I believe there is a process to make holy water.
Okay. A lot of my spells require holy water, and I'm like, well, do I have to buy it?
I'm just
Rocks.
imagining you like mid combat taking a turn. Hold on, guys. Let me get a cup of water out here and just blessing it real quick.
I guess we're adding a custom item. My goodness. What's the point of making it part of a spell if you can't actually find it?
All right. Thankfully, most of the items you got from the priest kit were already in your existing backpack. So I'm just adjusting how many of them you have right now. And since I had to make custom.
No worries. I actually think I chose something very similar to a priest kit when I was building my character. It sounded very reasonable.
Vestments, which means you can dress as a priest.
Like, are there?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Can I wander the shop and see if there's like healing potions or anything like in stacks on the shelves?
Yeah, you can.
How much would it be for me to buy some sand from the sky?
That would cost way more than just picking it up outside.
Oh, good point. Powdered silver.
How does what?
Powdered silver.
Powdered silver. Ooh.
I know this is gonna sound probably stupid because probably powdered silver is a magic item, but can you just like exchange a gold coin for a bunch of silver ones and grind them down?
You can.
Yeah, I'm sure I could.
I just say because if this guy is trying to rack up prices really, really high, maybe
Oh,
he's
good
not
point.
gonna
You need
not
to
gonna be fair.
grind down 25 gold worth of powder, 25 gold worth of silver to make enough powdered silver to make holy water.
Never mind.
I need silver to make holy water. Holy shit. Okay. Can't you do like bless the oil, then put it in the water, and now it's holy water?
Nope.
God damn it. Okay.
The ritual takes 1 hour to perform. Uses 25 gold points worth of powdered silver and requires the caster to expend a first level spell slot. This turns into a holy water flask, which deals 2d6 radiant damage as an improvised weapon.
Okay. So I'm gonna need holy water and powdered silver since I can't make either of those with the current equipment I have.
Well, the powdered silver is what turns water into the holy water.
Yeah, I have a couple spells. I just need the pure powdered silver.
Yeah.
Okay. And I need like it said seeds or moon seeds as well. Oh, I need seeds from the moon seed plant. Sorry.
Yeah, good luck finding that.
Does he not sell it?
No, he does not.
Okay.
Nor does he sell powdered silver
Or holy water.
or holy water.
Oh
You're
my
in,
god.
you're in
Okay.
Barovia. Why would he sell holy water?
Does he sell talc?
Does he sell what?
Talc. TALC.
Talcum powder.
Yeah,
Oh.
pretty much. It just said talc.
He does not. However, he says there is a mountain range to the north. If you can deal with the werewolf problem, you can mine some of the talc from the rocks there.
Oh yeah, that's easy. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna. How much is it for like some food and water?
If you want a week's worth of rations, you can take a week's worth of supplies for 5 gold.
Will you part with it for 3?
And persuasion.
Okay, how do I do persuasion here?
Open up your character sheet
Oh yeah.
and then press on the persuasion skill. You have to beat an 11, which you did on a
Okay.
2. Okay.
So
Oh no, you rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
So.
So he hears your offer and says 7 gold.
Oh, come on. I'll pay the 5.
He considers his actions before saying, "Fine, just don't try and haggle me again."
Okay. I'll give him the 5 gold.
All right. I can update your inventory to be a week's worth of supplies of rations. Where
And
did
is
you
that
put
just
it?
food or is that food and water?
That is food and water,
Excellent. Okay.
and you already had 2, so now you have 9.
All right.
Oh, I actually think I don't have rations. So
Well,
if
I got
someone-
plenty to share.
Double check your backpack because you guys have multiple inventory areas.
Now what I pack my backpack.
Character sheet,
It's a
backpack
picture.
tab,
It's a
and then the
picture backpack.
backpack icon.
I have 10 rations. Well, no, it's a 2-day, so I only need 2 rations, technically speaking. Oh. Do I not have arrows? Why would I not have arrows? I have a longbow. Why don't I have arrows? I do have arrows. Why aren't they in my quiver? Why are they in my consumables?
Because they're a consumable.
So then what goes in my quiver?
I don't know
You-
if this is like a small thing, but like I hit the backpack icon and all the words are like transparent. I can't see what I have in my backpack at all.
Oh god. Okay.
I had that issue last time.
I definitely don't think I got rations though, because I think I had to borrow rations the last time we rested.
I somehow have 10 rations, so
Yeah.
Like-
I thought we all took one ration.
Oh my god. Nova's not good at preparing for adventures, guys.
I mean, Sam also has good berries, which that's a spell she can cast. That you eat one of those and it counts as a ration.
Oh hell yeah.
But since we have rations, let's not have her waste a spell slot.
Understood. I just thought it was like, oh, if we're getting rations, I should probably also stock up.
Well, if I have 9 and Sam has 10, and it sounds like a few of us have extra food, I think between all of us we can spread it
I have
out.
9
and be
rations
fine.
as well.
Got you. We're set. The 3 adventurers, they know what they're doing.
Do I notice any healing potions on the shelves?
You do see a row of pink and blue potions. You assume them to be healing?
do I see anywhere like mistletoe or spruce?
Not in the shop, not any that aren't dead.
Okay.
But there are many forests surrounding you. You could probably find it out in the wild. If you ever wanted to check for that, that would be a survival check.
Okay. Can I ask if he has opalescent field spar?
You see his eyes gloss over for a second and say, I don't even know what that is.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take that as a no.
All right. Well, this guy's a scammer.
Didn't have any
Kinda walk
clarity.
I'm gonna
Back
wait
up to him and
outside.
be like, hey, are those potions healing potions by any chance?
He looks at them and says, yeah, I think so.
That's not. How much for 2 of them?
You see him look at you and back to the row of potions and back to you and says, 7 gold per potion.
Sure. But you can't even guarantee me that they're real healing potions? You said you thought they were potions.
If they do turn out to be healing potions, they have a value of 25 gold pieces. Would you rather pay 25 per vial?
Oh.
This snake oil
How about
salesman
10
is
for 2
destroying
of
us.
them?
Mystery potion.
That's a mystery potion. All right,
10 for 2 of the gotcha potions.
Right. Or it's okay. You know what? We'll just die. It's fine. Thank you for your hospitality. You were very kind.
Nova asked the merchants,
Oh,
how long have you
okay.
living in Barovia?
Sorry, the server has to do a restart. Just one moment.
And then the world goes blank.
I said you were a kind person and the world rebelled. They're like, no,
Yep.
he was not.
Suddenly wake up back in the house.
Missing
I
all
normally-
of your items.
I normally play a rogue,
And-
and I so desperately was like, I'm just gonna come back and rob from him. I'm like, nope, that you're a cleric. You can't do that.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Well, I'm also not a rogue, so it's like I'm gonna be stealthy. Like I'm sure he won't hear me kicking down his door in full like chainmail.
Oh, saw someone again. Hello.
I think I'm back. I don't know.
Okay.
I like it back.
Is it back up for y'all?
If you're just looking at a black screen, go ahead and refresh. Sometimes it doesn't reach the world loading step.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, much better. It's loading now.
Okie dokes.
All right. Did that restore my companions? And spells, and that's empty. Great, my favorite. I love that. I'm happy that my compendium is freaking missing. Oh boy, it's fine. This is fine. Hey, is anyone else going to take their luck with this guy?
Well, I mean, my screen is still black. I don't know if I'm having more issues than other people, but Nova was
Just,
going to.
I was going to
Mhm.
say, just try refreshing again. Keep refreshing until you see a green loading box.
Oh, it's on the green loading box, but it hasn't moved for the past 2 minutes. It's just it says your world seems to be taking a while to load. Refer to this guide for troubleshooting possible issues.
Okay, just refresh again.
Basically, just keep refreshing until it disappears.
Yep.
All right, will do. But yeah, Nova was going to try and check up a conversation. Nova was going to be like, "So, how long have you lived in Barovia, my dear friend?"
You see them try and take a mental calculation before they start getting a 1,000-yard stare, and under their breath they say, "Longer than I can remember."
Didn't mean to make you get so introspective there. Apologies. Um, how do you find it? Do you like living here?
Who likes living in Barovia? Are you gonna buy something?
God forbid a man try it. God forbid a person try it. Strike up conversation. Okay, all right. Nova's gonna take a step back.
All right. Well, this guy's clearly trying to rip us off. We might as well just suck it up, go get a long rest, and just hope that we don't get caught by Strahd. Because we don't have enough gold to actually buy the ingredients. Or he doesn't have them at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I unmuted for that laugh? That was my bad.
No, that was fine. I thought it was funny. Maybe the guy that we were talking to, maybe he'll have some of these ingredients at his house.
Yeah, Nova's gonna say this part a little bit louder for the sake of the merchant. I suppose let's go back to the very nice and kind bartender and stay there for the rest of the night.
He doesn't really react. He's busy counting the gold coins he did manage to get from you and your group.
You say get like as if he took it from us. Man, we hand him it over.
Yeah. Try to take him. There would have been a whole different situation going on.
All right, we heading back.
Yeah.
All right. So as you leave Bildrat's Mercantile, you pass another house, not quite boarded up. The windows seem to have been shattered. The door is slightly ajar. From inside, you can plainly hear the sound of that vicious crying that you've been hearing throughout the entire town.
Oh God.
Is this like a nose go situation, y'all, or do we just like, oh, maybe want to just keep walking? Like, how are we feeling? Me personally, I think we got a lot on our plate.
If I kind of like walk closer to the windows and like, ma'am, do you want me to fetch you some water?
They don't respond. In fact, the crying just grows louder.
Hydrophobic, man. Oh Lord.
Yep. Hate to see it.
I try. All right, you
I
threw
don't
me off a little
have-
bit with that one, but I'm back in the saddle. All right, we can keep going.
How much time do we have? Like, how long is a long rest in general?
8 hours,
Oh, do we have
or
time?
just however
Oh.
long until you need.
Well, I mean, if we go to bed like what is it? Almost
It is about
probably by
1
now.
p.m.
So if we get there and go to sleep now, we can leave a little after 9. They'll be dark by then. Won't be too late.
True. I am.
Do you want
I
to be,
am.
you want to be leaving closer to midnight?
Are we leaving like in the dead of night, like midnight? Like,
Well, here's the funny
Also-
thing: no one said a time. They just said night.
That's true.
Yeah.
We never specified.
Yeah.
Let's plan that. Yeah.
Well, you know what? That means if the bartender is a plant, just throwing that out there, Strahd also doesn't know the plant.
Yep.
It's like, what do you mean?
Keep them guessing.
If I don't know the plan, he doesn't know the plan.
Don't worry, we'll leave at like 6 a.m. He'll throw him off completely.
Oh my god, that's a genius. No one's up at 6 a.m. Okay. I personally vote.
I wish I could say that. I wake up at 4 a.m. for work every day.
Oh god. That sounds terrible. My condolences, truly. My personal vote, Nova's personal vote. I don't want to deal with a crying person. I think we got too much to deal with right now. I say let's just go back to the bar.
I mean, do we see somebody crying or do we just hear crying?
You just hear it.
I mean, I think this is obviously a trap.
Nah, that's bait, dude.
We were
That's
the
bait.
ones with the children.
I was saying I've played Left 4 Dead, but this sounds like the crying witch zombie.
Yeah, back when I had my sound alerts all in a row for this campaign, that was the soundbite that I used.
Yep.
I mean, if somebody wants to go in, I'll go in with them. But I feel like this probably is an easy skip.
I mean, I'm not gonna go in, but like, can I see anything through the windows? Like, is there like a body?
You don't see anyone. All you see is the dark and dusty insides of a cottage. At most, you can tell that
Like-
they're on the second floor of this building.
Like, does it look abandoned or like people do actively live there?
It looks lived in.
I don't want to add something more to my plate. I really honestly don't. But also, I feel bad just like walking away from someone who's obviously crying.
Yeah, I mean they're crying in the privacy of their own home, though. I mean,
They are crying.
would you really want someone barging on your door when you're having a little bit of a crying, you know?
Jeez.
I mean,
They hear
for
crying
full
out the window.
context, you could tell they've been crying for hours. They've been crying since you
Yes.
got to Barovia.
That is
This
the
is-
problem. Like we've
This
heard.
is
like,
only
this is
leading
okay,
credence to the theory that this is not a good faith cry.
Yeah, like is that not a red flag either? They've been crying for like 6 days straight, or like not 6 days, but like 6 hours straight.
That's kind of inhuman, if I'm being honest. Kind of sus.
I mean,
All
that's
right,
impressive.
all right. I won't. We'll just leave.
You know what, Nurat? I promise you, we come back alive. Strahd's dead. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We'll
Okay.
put it on
Circle
our
back.
list. We'll circle back.
I'm gonna make that note that if the campaign finishes, you're gonna come back here.
We'll see if they've been crying for months on end. You know, we'll figure it out.
Oh boy. So just gonna skip the crier now.
I think that's what we're going with.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that takes us back to the Blood of the Wine Tavern. Ow. All right, so night does fall as you attempt to entertain yourselves.
We're long resting, right? Do we like to do a
Yes,
quick
it
long
is going to
rest
be a
while
long
we're-
rest.
And we're taking shifts and watch.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
I agree.
While you are resting, you do take stock of how insecure this place is. None of the rooms have locks on the doors. In fact, you don't know why he gave you a set of keys to begin with. None of the doors have latches. And
Oh, what?
during the night, the wind kicks up and all of the windows upstairs blow in. From your experience, having to defend this place would be an absolute nightmare. But you do manage to get your rest. And right at midnight, Ismark and another figure do walk in through the front doors. We get their stuff.
That's nice. I was worried we'd have to try and find them. Like start knocking on random doors.
Ismark is punctual. We said dead of night, and he said, "Yep, that's midnight."
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
The
No
person
one-
accompanying Ismark, this is what they look like.
Oh, that's not that dangerous. That's not that.
I'm so sorry. It's still green for me. I'm trying to. I'm on like my 8th refresh, guys. My computer's struggling.
Oh boy. Do we want to take a little pause here and you can like restart your computer?
Like click off the tab.
Let me just see if I can exit off the tab and come back in.
Okay.
Hey, at least from that picture, she's armed.
She is
Yeah.
armed. She does look like she can handle herself.
That's
She
what I'm saying.
is having very long hair that it's not a benefit in a battle.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of areas to grab and pull. You just yank her down. It's not great.
He shows up for his critiquing her fashion choices.
For fighting, not for like
hello,
acting bad.
just hello everyone. This is my sister Irina. Man, she would be terrible in a fight. Oh.
I'm just assuming by the armor and the sword that she probably can handle herself for the most part.
For what you can tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Just that means Strahd either has an absurd amount of men, or she's insanely strong. So that's not great either way.
I'm in.
All right.
I don't know. She seems both hot and scary, so I'm not gonna try to judge her too much.
Of course, that's what you would go with.
Okay. All right, there's going to be another restart coming. I guess they're doing maintenance on the server.
Oh no. Oh god.
Everyone just keep refreshing. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, all right. I'll just try refreshing again.
Just refresh. It's fine. All right, I'm gonna give everyone a chance to get in. I do have to go and check on my wife real quick. I'll be right back.
I mean, if nothing else, at least we have another NPC that can help fight.
That is true.
Yeah.
I love
I
having
was-
NPCs.
I was really afraid she was gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I'm just like a villager with 5 health. Please save me." It's like shit.
Typical escort mission.
I mean, if that was the case, then I think the trunk would have looked better and better. If I'm being honest.
Like, yeah, it's armor and concealment. Don't worry, we'll poke some air holes.
But that's the thing. It's like it's not a terrible way. You don't even have to walk. You're getting carried the whole way. It's not as bad as it sounds.
Until one of us tripped and she like falls down a hill.
Well, yeah, but even then, there's still like you're not hitting every single rock.
True,
Why are you guys plotting Irina's downfall? She just got here.
we're not.
All I heard was, "What if she falls down a cliff?"
We're kind of circling back to the trunk idea.
Oh, okay.
We said if she was
You're
just a like
remarking.
standard villager with like 5 hit points, it's like, yeah, I just have like like a staff. It's like, oh well, great, this is it.
And then it turns out, oh, she's armed.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, she's armed. There we go.
Okay, so I am back in and loaded. So Irina and Ismark do walk in. Irina pans over the group, kind of taking you all in before looking at Ismark and says, I think you found a good group of people. They're delightfully scary, especially the big one."
Thanks.
The fact that you could talk kind of like takes her back a little bit, but she recovers.
Oh dear.
And so before immediately going into, I just want to thank you guys. This is incredibly dangerous, but I feel that with you guys we can make it to Valaki. Ismark kind of gives himself a little mental pat on the back. You can see a little smile forming on his face.
This is looking worse and worse every time, my guys. But all right, how are we doing this? We just walking straight?
Yep, we leave
Shotting
tonight.
it out?
We leave tonight and walk to Valaki.
All right.
I would say, I noticed that you have a sword and armor. Are you fairly skilled with the blade?
Irina looks down at her sword and back to you and says, "I've had some training, yes. I will still be leaning on your strength, but I can handle myself if needed."
Oh, that's good to know.
Is your brother also skilled, or no?
My brother is more skilled than he lets people believe.
All right.
Oh, so the brother is coming with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's probably for the best.
I assume that was out of character, just in character. Oh shit, you're coming too, Ismark? Oh, great. That makes more sense. I don't know where Valaki is.
Yeah, I don't. I was
None
like,
of
all
us
right, I
do.
guess we just follow a road and hope it goes there.
What is our destination when we get there again?
We're trying to find the burgomaster in Valaki.
And where does he reside?
The village of Valaki is 2 days walk east of here. We're going to be winding through the forest. We'll have to cross Sayre Falls. We'll be walking around Lake Svalich for a little bit. The village itself is right on the lake.
Lake Town.
Well, Alright, Sam, ready whenever you guys are to start this fun little road trip through Nightmarish Forest.
Yep. Let's get on the road. It's not like Stride's gonna wait for us.
It's not like she was standing in the middle of the road. Just,
Alright. So I do have to load up
no.
some. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Even who knows?
I've done it.
Don't
I've
need it on the board.
Pavloved you to be afraid of the pause button. Yay.
Just don't even make it out the door.
Yeah, we just get jumped right there. It's like, yeah, we were waiting for you.
It was a trap.
I mean, let's be very honest. It still could very well be a trap. We were already informed that Strahd likes to play with adventurers and throw
What are
things
you
in front of
talking
them.
about? Ismark is like the most trustworthy guy ever. What are you even saying right now?
All right. So I meant to set this up before. Movement. Your character. Yes, yes, yes. Don't need stats. It doesn't matter. Drag that here. And everyone should be able to observe it. Okay. This is just kind of keep things neat, but we're gonna go until I say an encounter happens. Every hex is gonna represent 1 hour of movement. So eventually it's already nighttime, but eventually we'll hit daytime again and stuff like that. I'll keep track of all of that. You just tell me which direction you're gonna go as a party, and then I will move the token. If you need to branch off for any other reasons, like you are hunting for stuff in the forest, then I will drag your token onto the board and we will handle things separately, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, as it gets lighter, I would like to start looking for herbs and like the herbs I was looking for earlier. But I mean,
Alright.
obviously not, middle of the night, but as it starts getting lighter.
Yeah. You still have
Yeah.
about 4 hours before the equivalent of daytime comes. This is yet another overcast, very murky day. It looks like it's always on the cusp of raining, but sometimes you can see the sun peeking through.
Are we going east or west?
East.
Walaki's northwest of us.
Nope, you're right. West. My bad.
I was like, I'm
I
at the edge of
thought
the
you
map. I don't know where I'm going.
I thought you said west.
I was like, yeah, we're going east. I'm like, didn't we come from the east to get here?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I got my directions flipped. You're heading this way. This bridge is the start of your adventure.
Okay, cool. And I assume we're taking the road and that Ismark and Irina are leading us because we are, again, travelers who have never been here before, correct?
Yep.
All right.
So heading out at first, you do come to this bridge, being led across by Ismark and Irina. This is the first leg of your adventure. As you start to cross the bridge, you start to notice that the bridge itself has fallen into a state of disrepair. There are a number of empty gaps leading to the frigid, murky waters below, and the walls of the bridge are oozing some type of black fluid, not water. It is acrid and it smells rotten.
Well, that's not great.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
How sturdy does this bridge look?
It looks like you can walk across it. You just shouldn't be near any of the holes in it.
Okay, I was like, can we all go across, or do we need to do this one at a time?
Is there
Yeah,
like
you can-
banks down to the river?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
This bridge, like
Wow.
the river itself is very natural. Very shallow downward slopes leading into the water. The water itself isn't very deep. There's just a convenient bridge that leads over this small bit of river. If you had to guess, the river is maybe 10 feet wide.
It's pitch dark, so we don't really see anything.
Yep.
Cool. Are we holding torches at all? Like, is it lit up? Like, can we
Are
Or is
you?
this just by moonlight? I mean, I have dark vision, but even then, that wouldn't give me. It's like grayscale, so it wouldn't let me see.
Well,
I think-
it would be grayscale basic shapes. You wouldn't be able to recognize depth, but you can recognize objects for a certain distance. I believe for you, it's up to 30 feet. But here's the kicker: anyone that doesn't use dark vision and brings out a torch removes dark vision for those that have it.
Yeah, yeah. No, I understand. I'm just trying to like, because if we have a torch, we could maybe try and like look and see. Because I don't like that you said it was oozing.
Mhm.
That's my word I'm tripping on.
Yep.
I don't
There
want
is
to
stuff
walk.
oozing
on-
from the walls of the bridge.
Yeah, I don't want to walk on ooze. Maybe y'all are okay with it though.
I'm just afraid lighting a torch will give us away to any creatures possibly in the darkness.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Lighting a torch is very attention grabbing.
So I would say I do not have dark
I was
vision,
saying-
so I cannot see anything.
I will hold your hand
I-
and we'll walk across.
Can I like walk up to the? I have a quarterstaff. Can I like see how deep the river is on the court with the quarterstaff?
Yeah.
Like how much? Okay, so I kind of like go up to the I go around the bridge. I am nowhere near the bridge.
Mhm.
Or as far away as I can get while I'm still like within reaching of the party, and I like put my quarterstaff like reach out as far as I can, which is not very far. It's only like a foot or two. But like I drop the quarterstaff in just like see how far up the water goes on the quarterstaff.
So if you compared your height to the quarterstaff, the water would be about waist deep. The only
might get
kicker is that it's moving pretty quickly.
Basically, yeah.
Also, we don't know what's in that water.
Uh-huh.
So
like,
do
the
we-
bridge might be safer still.
But
Well, I
the
mean, I'm wearing heavy armor.
ooze.
I'm wearing heavy armor, so going through water is terrifying to me anyways. And my character's only
That's
like
fair.
210. He's not tall. Like I will drown.
Yeah, for you, it would be full submersion.
Yeah. I'm like,
That's fair. Okay. I would suggest maybe one at a time crossing the bridge. Maybe in
Well,
twos at best.
I'd say Thorn can't see because he doesn't have dark vision, so I was gonna guide him across.
Yeah, someone's gonna
Yeah,
guide
yeah.
me.
All right. So we can do this in a marching order. Who is gonna go first?
Irina and Ismark are human, right? So do they have, or are they different and they have dark vision?
They're human.
Oh,
Okay.
So I could take one of them over also, since I have dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe someone takes Ismark first. Then maybe I can take Irina. And then the last
Yeah,
three can travel.
I'll volunteer to go first.
Okay. So if you're gonna go first, especially with Irina, I will need an athletics check. With Ismark, I will need an athletics check.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna spend tomorrow fully rebuilding this to see if I can get all my neat features back that make this easier.
so also before we commit anything, oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say I could just cast I have a divine one of my divine things. I always forget what it's called. Where I can give like up to like 5 willing creatures dark vision.
All right. Well, as that thought occurs to you, they have already fallen through one of the holes in the bridge, landing in the water below.
Shit.
Oh,
Both of them? Or just
Someone
Someone's
something tall. Go save them.
It is both of them in the water.
I mean, like, I'm not
Okay.
super short, but I'm definitely not like tall enough to probably save myself.
I will need a strength
No,
check
but
from
you have
you
dark
and
vision?
Ismark. I will need a strength check from you and Ismark to get yourselves out of the water and to the other side.
That's just normal, right? Not like.
Yep, normal ability check. So Ismark does manage to, while cussing under his breath rather loudly, pull himself free from the river. You, however, have been knocked over and are being swept down the river at an alarming speed now.
I'm gonna very quickly say, Nova, I sure hope you have dark vision. I'm gonna take off. I'm chasing her down. I'm on the edges. I got my quarterstaff like out. I'm like, hold on to it, grab on. Like I'm running down the bank of the river.
Could I try to like thorn whip and grab on to someone on the shore?
That would be a attack at disadvantage, and they're gonna take damage.
Yeah. Oh, can I do it to a tree instead?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Still at disadvantage, though.
Yes.
That's not good. Okay.
This adventure starting off great, by the way.
Like how far? Or like is here?
They haven't moved a hex yet. Okay. So you're
I am.
That went about as well as I thought it would.
Yep. Your thorn whip did not manage to find a tree. Yeah, you are still being swept down the river. You haven't moved a hex yet. But if a round goes by and no one's gotten you out of the water yet, you will be over here.
I'm about to ask which
Can
way
I-
is the river
I'm-
flowing? So it is flowing
I'm-
kind of southeast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got my like I'm traveling along the riverbank. I'm not exactly like in line, but I have like my quarterstaff hanging out. Like, is there a way that she can grab onto it, or is she too far in the center of the river?
I'll allow it. She does manage to grab onto your staff. I would need a strength check for you to yank her out.
That's my weakness, but that's okay. Do it anyway.
You got this.
Do you have rope?
It does not want it. There we go. Nope. Where's strength check? Oh, all the way up there.
Can I assist?
Is that normal
Um,
or disadvantage?
If you want to assist with the strength check, roll at advantage.
So I'm rolling
So
at
I'll-
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for assisting. We'll see how this goes. Not
Uh-oh.
great.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Wait.
So-
Do I
wild
fall in
shape?
with her? Is that how bad that gets?
No, because you're
Wait,
being
can I wild
helped.
shape?
You can wild shape if you think that would help.
A bear with better strength would help.
Yeah, something much stronger than me. Maybe much bigger.
Dire wolf. You were a dire wolf
I
before,
panic
isn't that a big
dire
enough-
wolf and crawl out of the river.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
So now there's a very, very upset direwolf splashing around in the river.
Oh God.
Wait, no, wait. This actually works out because now, with the size of the direwolf, once you get your wits about you, you just stand up.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah. It
That was
managed
the
to-
best outcome.
it managed to walk your way out of the river and wait by Ismar.
That did
Oh,
not
this is
much
great.
better than it could have.
Oh, this is great. I love this. This is perfect. All right, who's next?
Yeah, that was just the first pair. At this point, that I was gonna do this at least 2 more times.
Oh boy. Oh.
Okay, well, I come back to the bridge and I'm just like, well, Irina, I guess it's our time to try our luck.
Oh, real quick.
Kinda like,
Sorry to cut in here. Lenora, you did just get drenched in ice cold river water. If you do not get to a flame source within the next 8 hours, you will start suffering from hypothermia.
Does
Even
her
when the sun
wearing
comes out.
fur help?
One at a time.
Yes,
Who
she's a
said that?
direwolf now.
I guess the fur would be fine. You would have to stay as a direwolf.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can stay in wild shape that long.
I mean, I could stay as long as I can, and then that would give me longer to get to fire at least.
I would say with your fur, as long as you get to an actual fire source and know the sun does not count because this place is too overcast, within a day, then you won't start taking exhaustion. Okay?
Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
once the sun comes up, I'm sure we can go ahead and start
Like,
a
take a
fire
rest or
because it'll
something.
already be. Yeah. Anyway, right, Irina, you want to try this after you watch me fail to save my own friend from the river?
It was great. She looks at the bridge and then back at you and says, yeah, there's worse ways to die.
That's true. That is very true. Always look on the bright side of life. That's what I say. Also, you can't even see the bridge, technically speaking, so you can't see how terrifying it is. Let's go. And so, kind of grab her hand to like lead her across the bridge, trying to avoid the holes.
All right, that will be an acrobatics check.
Well, acrobat. Oh, there it is. I'm assuming that's a normal roll.
Yep.
What a wonderful time
Oh.
I am having tonight.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh,
Seemed
So
fine.
so Irina manages to rather elegantly get to the other side of the bridge, and when she looks back, she sees you disappear into one of the holes on the bridge. You are now in the river.
Wonderful. Wonderful. What an amazing time I am having tonight. I don't have any magical things at all.
Could I reach
We are going.
a wolf paw in and pull her out?
insane.
For who just fell in, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab the paw.
Sure. How do I do a dexterity saving throw? What does that do?
To press C to go to your character sheet and then press the dex stat.
Oh, just that's it? At
Yeah.
normal or a disadvantage?
Normal.
What a wonderful night I'm having. The bestest.
Wow. Okay. So you managed to
Right.
miss the paw.
Cool.
Uh,
Can I swim? I'm a ranger. I normally am in the wild anyway.
I believe swim is a skill. You can try.
Sure. What skill is it? Survival? No.
Did they get rid of swim?
I think it's athletics now.
Is it
Okay.
athletic?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
give me another athletics.
That's going to be terrible. Cool. You struggle to swim to safety. Yeah, I guess so. What a wonderful time I am having tonight.
Oh my god.
You know what? Just leave me in the water at this point. Just leave me to die. This is so
God.
embarrassing. I like punched my own self in the face apparently trying to swim.
I'm gonna throw her
Myself silly.
a rope here and see if I can just like help pull her in.
All right, that'll be a dexterity check. Nira, if you could do me one favor, in the chat,
Sure.
like in the game chat, can you type /roll 5d20? /roll space 5d20. Okay, you're not cursed. Cool.
Okay.
It's just
I
bad
see.
luck.
How do I access just my character sheet here?
Press C.
Yeah, it's not. Nothing's happening. What?
Make sure you're on the token view.
There we go. Okay. And you said just a dex saving throw?
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, it's better than mine.
It's still not enough, unfortunately. The rope comes
I know.
just shy of landing in your hand and floats in the water.
It's next door though. It's 50
Yeah.
feet of rope, so we got some range here still.
I
Guess
think
I'm-
there's a couple more people that can try before you move a hex.
Can I like hand the rope to Thorn to hold?
I would say if someone wants to give me like dark vision or something, I could probably just like hop in and get her. Like eight feet tall.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let's see, how do I do that again? An action? Yeah, channel divinity. I can give someone eyes of the night. It lasts for 1 hour, so you're gonna get 300 feet of dark vision here.
Yeah, so with dark vision, could I just like attempt to like I don't know, like hop in and get her?
Yeah, I mean, for your size, it's just hop in and walk down to them.
Yeah.
I would say some soggy boots later, you do manage to heft them out of the water and place them gingerly on the other bank. They're probably very upsetty spaghetti. Nurat, what would you respond in this situation?
I'm literally just exploding. I'm like, thank you. I've
You're
never.
welcome.
All right, so so now we have 4 people or 5 people on the other side.
Yep.
I
Who's
think it's just
next?
Nova has to make it over.
Yep, a
I've
small one.
managed to win against the internet, so it's my turn to cross the bridge.
Yes,
Yes.
Do I got to roll anything specific, or can I just walk?
that
across
would
the
be an acrobatics check. The
Oh,
same
yippee.
acrobatics check that has ruined the party so far.
Well, there's one thing Nova can't do. It's acrobatics.
Oh boy, it's that heavy armor, isn't it? Oh no!
Oh, oh god.
Ah,
You know, y'all just look like y'all having so much fun in the water, guys.
so at this point, we might as well just start a goddamn campfire on the other side. Like,
Oh boy. Oh no.
We're
Oh,
gonna
this
have to
is
at least get
great.
around the bed before we set a campfire.
Hang on, where is it? Because I think I finally got my critical fail roll book.
what is the odds of every single person failing this?
I think
Uh,
Ismar kind of like must be not just kind of. I think they have
Is
to be
it the same hole?
disappointed.
It's got to be the same hole, right? Like, there's just one hole we're all falling into.
Definitely everyone just going, are we going to be okay?
Nah, this is Strahd, guys. I guarantee you. Come on, it's got to.
He
This is
cursed
like
the
a
bridge.
curse.
His
Irina's
first
just
trap,
like,
this rickety bridge.
Irina's like, we should probably just head back to the village and find another hope.
It's probably safer to cut through the woods at this point. We'll fight the werewolves. Okay.
All right,
I'm
I
gonna throw
can't
him
find
over.
I can't find the crit fail table, so I'm going to spare you that this time.
Yippee!
But you are very much not just floating down the river, but thanks to your armor, submerged in what is normally hip high water, but for you is probably the deepest ocean right now.
I'm
Oh, I
fighting
was
for my
about to
life.
get him.
And it-
You have dark vision for an hour, so I guess you can see him and grab him.
Yeah, I'll just go in and get him.
All right. For the sake of not accidentally killing anyone via drowning, I'm just gonna go with it.
So I'm the only one who hasn't crossed the bridge yet.
No, wait, who said that?
Tar.
Oh yeah, it's up to you now. Acrobatics.
Oh my god. Okay.
You know, when I made this encounter, this is not how I thought it would go, but I love it.
Hey.
Hey,
Yay.
with the nimbleness only shown by the NPCs, you managed to hop, skip, and jump over the bridge with minimal effort.
I also have a +0 index.
You are
So that was
also
pretty bad.
also you and the NPCs are the only ones that are dry right now.
Okay, well, we need to start a fire because everyone else is going to die from hypothermia.
It has been a few minutes since starting. Oh boy.
I would argue that we at least go another 3 hours before starting a fire.
Let's get around the
I'm sorry.
bend, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the
okay. We'll go for a little bit longer until it starts like affecting, I guess.
Okay. So leaving the terrible bridge behind, you start working your way around the bend. And as you walk through this dark trail through the forest, you feel the ever-present sense that you are being watched. Looking from the tree line, you do see many glowing eyes blinking in and out, staring at you as you walk by. You don't feel a sense of danger, but you feel that every movement you make is being scrutinized.
I wonder if they heard us on the bridge. All that splashing.
I think maybe
I
they're
don't know how they didn't.
judging us.
By now, the morning sun is starting to peek over the far horizon. It is trying to feed its way through the clouds. It's not quite bright, but day is coming.
Yeah, I'd say let's rest a little here.
Yeah, we can build a fire, warm up, get breakfast in us, keep going.
Yeah, we'll have to set up a kind of a rotation for watch.
Okay. So you do take this time to build a campfire. I'm just going to give it to you guys because everyone has tinder boxes. It's kind of stupid to make you guys do survival checks for when you just have equipment. Everyone has bedrolls. So you managed to set up a pretty decent camp. Let you guys work out whoever's on watch first. For anyone that needed to look for any type of plants or anything for their spells, this would be the time to do so. You can do it with a survival check.
Yeah, I need to look for some plans for my spells.
Okay. It will be a check per plant. You just tell me which plant and do your check.
I also need to look.
If one of my spells requires soot, can I just collect the soot from the campfire?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna look for some moon seeds.
Okay. That will be a survival check.
Well, no, I don't find them.
You come back with poop.
Yes.
I'm gonna do my first check for mistletoe.
Okay. After some digging in the forest and the constant feeling that something was behind you, you do manage to find 3 sprigs of mistletoe.
Ooh.
I also will take first watch once we get back.
Okay.
I have to search for 2 more plants, so could I just roll 2 survival checks real quick?
Yeah.
One's for spruce, and then the other one's the moonseed plant.
Okay. All right. For that one, you do find 1 unit of spruce, and for that one, you do not find any moonseed.
Okay.
That is really unfortunate. We both need moonseed for moonbeam.
And
Well,
what doesn't help is that this place is very unfamiliar. The nature and flora and fauna follow some type of reasoning that you can follow along with your experience working with nature, but the land itself is different. Like, you're not finding plants where you would expect them to be. You're finding them in stupid places. Like, you, for example, probably saw the sprigs of mistletoe hidden inside a little hole in a tree. For all you
Can I
could tell,
find
they
out
would.
if I've been... Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead. If you wanted to assist with anything, they can roll with advantage.
No, I mean, like, can I do a survival check and like try and like look for it for them?
You can.
I'm gonna try both of it with Moonseed, right?
Yes.
Oh well, never mind then.
You do not find any moonseed.
What is the point of being a ranger? I'm regretting this choice.
Again, the land here is very different from what you're used to. Things aren't where they're supposed to be. With your searches, you know for a fact you should have come across a pretty big amount of moonseed, because just look how big this patch of forest is on the map. But it's not where you're expecting it to be.
Fair. A ranger can't swim, can't find plants. My goodness.
That's okay. The person that can turn into a dire wolf forgot that they could until they were almost halfway down the river. Trying
Okay, I have anxiety.
I'm just saying, I respect the commitment to the Dommy Mommy bit, and you keep bringing out the whip first thing. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I never thought I was a good druid.
This is why you don't play spellcaster, because I forget half my spells when I'm in a bad situation.
Speaking of, since this is a short rest and you're at a camp, if you are a spellcaster, this is the time to prepare your spells. If you don't prepare a spell, it will not be available to you when you need to use it.
How do you prepare a spell? Let's do that.
Let's see. Let me see if I can get you the official rules for this, so I don't mess up and teach you bad habits.
What does 1A mean? Oh, one action. My bad.
So preparing a spell means you look at your available spell list. Like wizards and warlocks have huge spell lists, and I think druids do too. Whatever spell book or spell container you have lists all of your spells, and it is your spell slots that limit how many of those spells you can have prepared at any time.
But how do we like go in and change our prepared spells?
It should be on your character sheet under the, is it features? No. Spells. Let me just grab one of you guys and use as an example. Which one of you has spells?
I have spells, but it doesn't look like I need to prepare any of them. They all seem instantaneous.
Cantrips are instantaneous. Like how you have first level.
I see.
So if you look at your character sheet, let's take Absorb Elements, your very first level spell. You see the icon on the far right that says Unprepared? What that means is that when you go to cast it, you haven't prepared this spell, so you can't use it. Whereas under Detect Magic, you have it prepared, you can use it. Since you have cantrips are just available, they can be used whenever. Trying to remember how to decide how many spells can be prepared. Spellcasting modifier plus your level equals however many spells you can have. So taking Lenora, for example, you are level 3, and your spellcasting modifier is +4, so you can have 7 spells prepared at any time. Preparing it is just unticking and ticking prepared on your character sheet.
I see.
I'm unsure if mine is works a little differently because I have my cantrips, which are prepared for sure, but then I have packed magic with no symbol, and then my first and second levels have a little symbol that says always prepared. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong.
Always prepared don't count towards your prepared spell amounts. Some spells don't need to be prepared, like racial ones. The only ones that you have to care about on prepared ones are the ones that have the prepared icon. Let's see. Let me see if I can take a look at that. Was it? The limit is your spellcasting modifier plus your character level. Yeah, so packed magic, you don't need to prepare. Those are just always available. Think of them like warlock cantrips. Innate spellcasting is always available. Cantrips like Eldritch Blast and Prestidigitation do need preparedness. But you also have Burning Hands and Scorching Ray. Pretty much all your spells are available right now. The number of spells that need preparing is equal to your amount of spells you can prepare.
Okay.
Also,
No, go for it. Go for it.
okay. Also, I forgot to take a long rest when we were back at the town. I forgot to do that on my character sheet. You want me just to do it real quick?
Yeah, go for it. That should have automatically restored any of your spell slots and put you back at full health.
Yeah, I was like, why I only have 9 health? I just took a long rest. I'm like, oh.
Oopsie poopsies.
I need to do that too, by the way.
While I'm on first watch, I will be eating a ration. Just also putting that out there.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's good.
Let's do that too.
Good habit. Stating that you're eating, because I'm not going to assume that you eat.
What is my?
I guess I should probably also
modifier.
Cool. All right, so Lenore's eating. Nurat, what did you say?
What is a spellcasting modifier? I don't know where to find that on the sheet.
It's at the very tippy top. So you go into your character sheet, the spells tab that's on the right, and you'll see Ranger spellcasting ability +2, and your level is 3, so you can have 5 prepared spells at any time.
And those include cantrips and first level.
Cantrips don't count towards preparedness. So your cantrip,
4 of them I had to click prepared.
I think that was just the system being buggy. But your cantrip should be prepared at all times. Let me see. Oh yeah. Spare the Dying, Starry Wisp, and Thaumaturgy are always Spare the Dying and Starry Wisp are always prepared and don't count towards the total. You do have to prepare Dancing Lights, Firebolt, Mending, and Thaumaturgy and anything on first level.
Okay. So those plus first level should no more equal 5.
Yeah. Okay. So like right now you have 1, 2, 3. That's always prepared. That's prepared. Yeah. It's only going to really start mattering once you're later level because your spell book is going to explode with stuff. But just getting in the habit of, and I did do this kind of wrong because I wanted to give you guys the chance to work through this. Spell preparing is during long rests. So long resting is an opportunity to change up your spell loadout if you're in a situation where you need something different. Okay.
Okay.
So if like you run out of like a material for a certain spell, next long rest you can switch out for something you do have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I'm also gonna munch on some rations.
Okay. Make sure you update your ration amount in your character sheet. Just -1 from the quantity. Your short rest is 4 hours. So it is roughly 11 a.m. now in, our time speak. When you would normally hear the familiar chirps of birds, you instead hear the ominous caw of ravens in the trees. You do notice that a small group of them have surrounded your camp and have been staring at you for quite some time. They don't seem malicious, but they are staring at you rather hard.
Can I, because I was eating rations, can I take like some of the bread that I was eating and kind of like scatter it at the base of the trees where they are?
Yeah,
I feed
you
them.
can. As soon
I
as
do
you
that.
scatter, yeah, and as you scatter the bread, you note that the birds aren't moving.
Can I
Absolutely.
try and do like an Arcana check or something and see if these are some magical constructs?
Sure.
All right, what am I
So,
perceiving?
so you can tell that they are magically altered, every single one of them. You can't really tell what spell it is unfamiliar to you, but they give off the same vibe as werewolves.
Oh no! All right, I shared that with the party. Hey guys, not to alarm you or anything, but those probably aren't birds.
Oh. Hmm. All right. Bathroom breaks are now in pairs. Just letting everyone know.
Hey guys, those might not be birds. Fuck. Okay.
Just throwing that out there. I don't know what they are, but not birds.
Do we want to shoo them away, or do we just kind of go and keep walking?
I
I
mean,
also
if we're
accept
playing,
that. I also appreciate that they had the same vibe as um it's like something from Supernatural where Sam's like, yeah, those aren't birds. And it just moves on.
I don't think there's need for alarm. I mean, if we're playing the odds, they're probably Strahds and Formans, like for real. There was a raven or a crow watching us at the bar, so I wouldn't be surprised if
So
they're
he
just
heard the
keeping
whole
an eye
plan.
on us.
That's
I
what I meant.
mean, we kind of knew, right? The bartender at least knew some of it.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I
He
think
felt trustworthy.
we made quite a splash at the bridge. You know how it is.
Did you just make a pun
I did. I did. Thank you for
at my table?
Am I supposed to roll for puns now?
Roll a d20. If it's not a nat 20, your character dies.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
No,
Maybe.
I mean, it was my table. That
Can I speak with the not birds? I have speak with animals.
You can try.
I'm gonna try to speak with the not birds.
All right. What do you say to the not birds?
Hello, friends.
They do not reply.
Like, can you understand what I'm saying? Can you speak?
They do not reply.
I'm gonna say, if you're friendly, stay still. If you're not friendly, fly away.
Do not reply.
I mean, that doesn't help.
I'm like, gonna
What are
be
you
like,
talking about? They're friendly.
that's what I'm trying to say. But like, they didn't go anywhere. They must be friends.
Oh no,
Infallible.
Not the best way.
these ravens are gonna lead you into the woods, and that's gonna be it.
The not birds wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah.
You know,
So
you just called them the not birds.
Yeah.
should we just, abandon all hopes of secrecy and just like book it? Let's just let's just try and outrun Strahd? Question mark. Like, what's the game plan from here now? Because I'm operating under the assumption that these Nightbird fellas, they're definitely not good news. Maybe they're not Strahd bad news, but they're definitely not good news.
I think if we're all done like warming up by the fire, drying out the clothes, it's 11 a.m. I think we could just keep walking, maybe with a little bit increased bit of speed, but not that much. Question mark.
How much longer are we going to travel for? That's the question. 'Cause we still need to make sure we take a rest.
It's a 2-day walk. It's a 2-day walk, and we only walked like half a day.
I say let's walk for at least another 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think we'd keep moving until we rest at night, and I think at night we should probably camp with a fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
we can try and do that. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
I vote keep moving.
All right. So as you start to break down camp and get ready to continue on your way, you notice that the ravens that were watching you seems to have lost interest and have flown away.
I'm gonna be like, goodbye, not birds.
Well, we're dead.
Oh,
It's probably
Yep.
fine. It's probably their
Yeah, it means
migration
nothing,
time
right?
or something.
I mean, we just established that if they fly away, they're not friendly. We just established
That's
that.
exactly.
No. It was a while after the question was posed. You cannot be
Oh.
applying the question here.
How that works. Oh no.
So
I
the
think
party
we're
is
in
divided
danger.
on if the birds are dangerous. I love it. I didn't even have to do anything. This is great.
I mean, the fact the birds have left to me implies that he doesn't need them. So he might be nearby.
All the more reason to move with haste. I
Yep.
say let's get going.
Yeah.
All right. So continuing around the bend, you're greeted with the sound of sniffling. As you round this bend and near a tree, you see a rather distraught looking priest looming over the corpse of a child. The priest bawling his eyes out, crying about how the shadows have taken his son.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll approach the priest
Okay.
and I'll ask him what happened.
Between sobs, he manages to regather himself and he says, "It was that vile burgomaster from Valaki," which immediately sets off red flags with Ismark and Irina, who look at each other rather nervously. Ismark approaches the priest and says, what did he do? The priest, now regarding Ismark, replies, the priest, in his constant need for positivity that there's nothing wrong, but this land is cursed. Oh, goddamn.
Oh, that's a great thing to hear.
Oh,
I'm assuming
Oh.
that's in character.
oh
That's
yeah,
the thing.
totally. Totally. 100%.
How
Okay.
how cursed is this land?
Oh. God damn. Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Might just need to get a drink. At this point, the priest would kneel down and start to cradle the body of his son. And he says, even the shadows are hostile to us. They've already taken my boy. And you see him like
Can
try and like swipe at the shadows underneath him, like he's trying to wave them away.
is there like
It's
a
just-
noticeable wound on the body? Like can we see what killed him, or he just is like he's asleep?
Looking at the child, you see that he is rather gaunt and his skin is pale, but his face has been contorted into a grotesque scream.
How recently has he died?
It's hard to tell. You would need a survival check and for the priest to be okay with that.
I'm gonna just ask the priest, like, how long has it been since your son passed?
It has only been 2 days.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna do spirited dying, but I think we're a little past that.
Have you been? And this is gonna sound so insensitive, but oh well, she's very unsocialized. Have you been sitting here with his dead body for the past 2 days?
Gods, no. We're on our way to Barovia so that I can commit him to the ground.
Oh, so you're taking okay. So that makes more sense. Obviously, it does. Because we just found you sitting here under a tree.
Wait, why couldn't you bury him back in the other
Yeah.
town?
Because Valaki and their constant need for saying that there's nothing wrong have removed the cemetery.
They did what?
Sorry,
Okay,
how?
what? How?
Apparently, to admit that death is possible in Valaki is to invite negative vibes. So they have removed the cemetery. The only place that I can commit him to the ground now is Barovia or further into the country of Barovia where further dangers lie. My best chances are the cemetery in Barovia.
Like he spent town's money to dig up the bodies, and where did those bodies go? By the way,
The bodies had been dumped into
The river.
Don't say the river. Don't say the river.
into Lake Zarovich.
Oh
that's
my
great.
god.
Yeah, let's just contaminate water.
okay.
All right,
Is
really
this a
quick.
recent?
Say what?
Is this a recent? I don't know how to say it. Like development, or has this been going for a while?
It's been this way ever since the burgomaster got visited by Strahd, and ever since everything's been, according to him, just fine, and no one can admit anything's wrong lest his people deal with you. We don't talk about the disappearances. We don't talk about the beatings. Everything is all about the festival to celebrate Strahd.
The beatings?
I'm gonna just kind of like turn my head and like look at Ismark and Irina, like just very slowly, and then turn back and look at him, and go like, how recent was Strahd's visit to this man?
It's hard to tell. The days all blend together. It could have been days or months at this point.
Cool. Were we in the same season as current?
All the seasons are the
Like-
same.
That might be the same season year
All
round.
seasons. Cool.
The seasons in this land do not change.
Yeah. Team Huddle.
I was like, is Marco
Yeah.
on the side here? We need to,
Are
we
we-
need to ask some
Are we
questions.
sold on going to Valaki? Like,
Ismark immediately turns a little indignant and says, there must be some mistake. We're related to the burgomaster of Valaki, and he would never do this.
not even if
True, but
he was visited by Strahd and maybe put under a spell. I'm just spitballing here.
Or blackmailed, or threatened, or coerced.
Yeah,
or,
yeah, all
The
great options,
burgomaster
too.
of Valaki is a strong, prideful man who has led armies under Strahd before Strahd started being evil. The burgomaster is a kind, strong man who would never do this.
so
What if-
out of curiosity, like, could the burgomaster no longer be the burgomaster you think it is?
That's
Like
what I was say.
these people, these people came here with the wrong person's signature because he died. Could you?
It was the burgomaster that invited us to Valaki, saying that he could keep Irina safe.
Okay, well, this sounds like a
Ah.
trap now. Like, to
Oh
get me
shit, we
out of
totally
your
fell
house.
into a trap.
They also we also were invited to Barovia, and we're
By-
guaranteed safety. So I'm just gonna put that out there.
Okay, so we need a backup plan here in case. Is this your uncle, correct?
Yeah.
In case your uncle is not your uncle anymore.
If he is not my uncle anymore, then we can leave Valaki and find other places to take shelter. There is a rather eccentric man who has taken up residence in Barovia and has built a highly guarded tower. But we can only find him in Valaki.
Okay.
Okay.
I think once we get there, we need to keep Irene like she's not there. If they ever ask, she is not there.
Until we
Yeah.
confirm.
What I was
You came here to talk to this man before you brought her.
Interrupting your huddle, the priest has fallen into hysterics again, crying over the body of his boy.
Should we move down the road a little bit?
I mean, I kind of turn around like, so you know the way to Barovia, correct?
He gives a weak nod.
Okay. We feel for you and your loss. We are sorry to hear that this has been such a terrible turn in Valaki. But we also are worried for your safety, sir, on the road. Perhaps putting your son to rest in a respectful manner is the best for your health right now. I'm trying to find a way to word this kindly without being like, move on, old man.
He takes a moment to ponder before saying, well, what did you have in mind?
I mean, can we bury him here? We'll make a
Yeah,
nice
it's okay.
marker.
scenery is
If it's
beautiful. I
natural.
mean, yeah, put him underneath his favorite tree.
Oh, God.
Okay, I was going that far.
I don't think any of us are priests though, so we couldn't like. Well, he is a priest,
I
so
mean,
he could
I'm a
technically
cleric.
do the
We have a
funeral, right?
priest.
You
have
have
a
someone
cleric.
that
We can
bought
do
a
the
priest
funeral, right?
backpack.
We can
Sorry,
do the
I'm gonna
funeral, right?
quickly
We can.
throw on my priest cloak.
Oh, God.
Right in front of this other priest. I am also a priest in disguise. Don't worry.
Keep going. I want to see how this goes.
How many priests does it take to put a body to rest?
Oh,
Well,
if we make
I thought you were going to say,
Yeah,
how many priests does it take to bury a baby boy?
That's exactly what I
No,
thought.
no.
It was too.
Nova's just gonna say, hey, I think if we bury him here and we perform the rites together, you get some closure and you'll be able to finish the rest of your journey in a more safe and conducive manner. Because I can't imagine it's been easy carrying your child for this long. That sounds unbearable. I'm so sorry.
This is just a reminder that his adventure was to take the boy to Barovia.
But okay, out of character. What's the fascination with cemeteries? I mean, why can't you just bury him here?
It's a consecrated ground thing.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Okay, so him being a priest and me being a cleric, is there some way we could like bless the burial spot so maybe his kid doesn't come back as a zombie?
I'll allow it.
How do I do that?
So you're going to want to take 5 gold.
Oh, that's all I have.
Okay. It's going to take about an hour. So you're spending an hour doing this. I'm assuming you have like a mortar and pestle thing to grind that gold powder.
I actually may not. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I don't have that.
Well, let's
No,
just
I
say that the priest you found does, because he would have a travel pack too, I guess, and he is a priest, so maybe he has one. And you spend an hour grinding it into fine gold dust that you can spread over a plot of land, say a prayer, and count it as consecrated according to you. It means
Alright.
absolutely nothing to any other religion, but you have your method.
So then he won't like this at all. He'll be like, no.
I mean, you're better than nothing. If he knew how to do it, he would have done it.
I'm also gonna say I donated 2 gold to that so that you don't have 0 gold.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do it. I guess Is everyone okay with me
We
doing
don't have
this?
to. Like, we have to ask this man first if he is okay with burying his son out here. Like, maybe he has special ties to Barovia.
Yeah, maybe we just keep walking.
Like, that was
I
my
was-
goal. What I said,
I was
sir,
originally gonna
don't stay
suggest.
here, keep walking.
I was originally gonna suggest that if we want our game plan to be maybe like one of us stays with Irene, Irina,
Irina.
outside Valaki, and we go in and we scout with Ismark the state of the Burgomaster, and then after we confirm that it's not the Burgomaster, we find the guy with the tower. Like that was my original plan, and then we were like, oh, let's maybe help this guy out with his son. I was like, oh, I think he's working through some stuff. I don't know if we need to help him out personally.
I didn't want to help him out. I kind of like he started wailing again in the background, and I was like, "Sir, keep going, keep on with your journey." I was trying to get him to leave without saying, "Move, go away."
Oh.
You're sitting here crying instead of taking your son to rest.
Why is
The
only
man-
one of you
I know.
nice? Jeez.
All right, listen,
Like,
Mike, this
what's the point of standing there with your dead child's body? You're just making it worse.
What's the point of grief at all then? Oh
I
my
He's
mean,
been
God.
carrying it for a
No, like,
day and a
I
half. He's
fine,
taking a
but-
break.
I mean, also, can we like bring up how's he gonna cross the bridge when we almost couldn't? He's carrying a body.
No, he's getting crazy athletic skills. I read him like
Oh.
that.
Okay.
I was fully under the impression that he was just sitting here crying and he had been for a while. Like, I didn't realize he was like just taking a break. I thought like he was just sitting here.
I thought it would be. I thought it was clear from came from Valaki, which is still a day and a half away. He's been carrying a body.
He said his son's been
Yeah.
dead for 2 days.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I mean, how big's this kid?
He's
Like a kid or a young
like
adult?
5 or 6 years old.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, I can see why it took him longer. Also, with the grief.
If we want to be kind, we can offer the option of consecrating the ground here. But what
Yeah,
does the
let's offer
priest
it.
want? What does the
Yeah, let's-
priest want?
Let's ask the priest then offer.
The priest takes one look at the in arguments and then looks down at his boy and says, "It would probably be the best option, because I still have a day's walk ahead of me to Barovia. If there's a way I can help, I will."
Okay. So he is on board with this.
Yeah, I feel like we have
I
to
don't want
bury
to
this kid.
Yeah.
I don't want
All
to
right.
more something.
I
I'll
feel
give
so
up.
bad.
You know what? I'll even give up 3 gold coins. How's that? That way you only have to use up 2 of yours.
Well, let's see if he has some he can offer up.
He said he wanted to help.
You probably have a gold coin on you so that we can consecrate the ground.
So he pulls out his bag and hands you a leather pouch. Opening it, you do find 10 gold pieces. He says, "If we would like to do it my way, I would also offer you this," and hands you a large bottle filled with fine powdered silver.
Oh,
Yo.
I could use this, but
For helping
Any
me in
chance
this
we
way,
can-
I'm willing to give you this bottle.
okay, let's do it.
So I'd like pick a nice spot. Do you want to go like next to the river or next to the out where the sun can shine on your child? Like where do you want to bury your child?
I
You
mean,
always-
speaking from like a nature standpoint, maybe not next to the river in case it floods.
Yeah, not next to the river.
just one rainy season, all of a sudden, little Timmy's floating down the river.
Like a
Yeah.
hill next to the river or something
Yeah,
that
there
like
we go.
overlooks.
He agrees to a spot near the river, just not on the river. He agrees to the logistics.
Okay, I guess
Okay.
we'll do that.
I'll help dig the grave. No.
Okay. Does anyone have a
If-
digging implement?
Anyone have a shovel? Does the priest have a shovel?
The priest does not have a
I mean,
shovel. Again,
He was
planning
gonna
on
go
the
straight-
cemetery dude to do it.
Okay, so here's what's going to have to happen, I suppose.
I don't have a
We're
shovel.
gonna need. I'm assuming none of us have a shovel because we were not intending to dig. But we
Well-
have a dire wolf.
It's gonna be such a shallow grave if we do that.
I know,
Like, we're
dire
gonna-
wolf can dig pretty deep.
Yeah,
Listen,
like we just
I feel
need-
like that
we
is
just
the
needed
best
7
way
feet.
to be a wolf.
We
I
just
can
need
think
a
of no
7 foot
better
deep
reason
hole.
to turn into a wolf right now.
Oh god. Okay.
It's gotta be a little bit shorter than Thorn when he like goes in, so like it doesn't have to be super deep, just Thorn's height.
I'm sorry. I'm catching up. I'm sorry. Oh, this
Or
has
do you have a
tickled me.
shovel?
Oh, my ears have
what-
popped.
Is that what we want to do? Do we want me to turn into a wolf and dig a hole?
I heard someone
Yeah, I
ask
think-
Thorn if they had a shovel.
I do not have a shovel. What
Alright.
I do have for some reason is a flute, so I was gonna say I can play some like music while we do this. I don't know. Some like calming music. I don't know.
We can have a
You
whole
play some
service.
blue metal for us.
All right, that will be a performance check to play the flute. While you were doing that, Lenora does embrace the inner wolf and start diggy hole with their little paws. Before long, there is a deep enough hole and a very satisfied looking dire wolf inside.
Ooh, good roll.
Thorn, with your
So-
awesome and moving performance that reduced the priest to tears again. Everyone gets 1 inspiration.
Hey.
Awesome.
I don't know how to do one's inspiration, but okay.
Just keep track of it, and inspirations are bonuses on saving throws.
Nice.
I found it next to my level on my character sheet. It's a little diamond that says inspiration, and now it's lit up because I clicked it.
In 5th edition, everyone can at any time only have 1 inspiration point.
Interesting.
Yeah, when we first started playing 5th edition, we misread that rule, and like one of our players had like 4 inspiration die. We're like,
Oh, they must have been broken.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and our DM thought it was funny for him just to be a murder hobo, so that didn't help.
Yeah, no.
Like, oh, you gave the rogue who stabs people 4 inspiration dice. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem.
Right. So once the direwolf had dug their hole to an acceptable amount, the child's body is lowered into the hole while some type of sermon is said, either by the priest or by Nova. And then they are summarily reburied by a just as satisfied looking direwolf.
This, oh,
God.
I feel like we got really sidetracked here.
I'm just like sitting like a normal dog would, just like tail wagging.
So, did the priest use the powdered silver to help us make the ground concentrated, or did he just give it to me?
He used like a cup of it, so you have like 3/4 of a bottle full of
Okay.
fine powdered silver. But he consecrated the ground with the silver, and he assisted you in saying the prayer rites as the body is lowered into the ground and buried. So all that's left is to figure out how to make the headstone.
I guess we could grab a decent size either we can grab a decent sized rock, or we can get some thick like branches or something and put them in the ground and make like some sort of marker.
Okay. Any other
I
ideas?
was gonna ask the priest what he would
I
like.
have calligrapher's supplies, but they're their calligrapher supplies.
Yeah, I have parchment and ink if we want to just like
Put a
post a
note?
sign on a piece of wood.
That would get washed away at the first thing of rain.
I'm just
parchment's
suggesting
pretty
ideas.
parchment's pretty
Just-
water resistant.
Oh, okay. I guess it's fair.
If
I
we
mean,
just
it-
wanted to do rock, we could just do rock. I just wanted to throw out ideas.
Like, I don't have a chisel, but I have writing utensils and I have calligraphical skills because I am literally a historian and I like to, so I can write very nicely, neatly the name and like a prayer for him. And we can like affix the parchment to a piece of wood or something and like stab it into the earth. You know,
Okay. Yeah.
you've
What
seen
would-
those old timey.
What would the priest like? Let's ask him.
Yes. What would the priest like?
It is his kid.
He makes do with the fact that no one has a chisel, so he agrees that the wooden figure with the parchment attached to it probably the best he's gonna get for the middle of nowhere.
I mean, he could also, after this, come back and like erect a headstone.
With a very
himself.
nice headstone. Yes.
True.
So I guess for now, we'll do what we can.
All right. So with that, there's a wooden marker on the grave that contains the child, and you see a weight seem to lift from the priest's shoulders, having the boy finally turned into hollowed ground. With that, he loads his backpack up and says thank you to everyone. And as the group starts to continue back on their adventure, you see him kind of with a lost look on his face walk into the tree line and disappear into the forest. And it's not long after he disappears into the forest that you also hear the rustling of leaves and the howl of a wolf in the distance.
That's wonderful.
No.
Well, that's not great. I think he just decided to end it all.
Oh, I thought he was like, we got raven people, we got werewolves. I thought he just turned into a wolf. I'm optimistic. What can I say?
Every group needs an optimist. I can appreciate it.
I guess we will continue on now that we wasted probably an
Yeah.
hour and a half doing this.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
sure we took at least 2 hours for that.
It is now 3 p.m.
We took 3 hours
Okay.
for that.
I mean, I guess we
You're
can walk
done.
for a few more hours and just then make camp.
It's busy day. Busy
Yeah,
day.
Walk till sunset, I suppose.
Okay.
There's a lot of wolves for some reason today.
Continuing around the bend, completely different from the mood that you just experienced, you start to hear jovial music. Off in the distance, you can see what looks like a camp of wagons, a campfire, many people in flowy, showy outfits dancing around the campfire, sharing drink and food and merry stories. You can even see a pitched tent, but you can't see quite inside the tent directly up ahead.
I want to go, oh, is that the fortune teller lady? Did we find her?
I think this might be that Ava fella.
Wait, aren't we like, like 6 hours outside of like, Barovia?
Something like that, yeah.
We are a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're about 15 hours outside.
These people, like last night, they wanted to possibly come here? Jeez.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Maybe
it's
they
the
had
same party.
horses. I don't know.
They do have horses. They have rather large horses.
Oh,
In fact, they have the only horses you've seen since you've arrived in Barovia.
fascinating.
Interesting.
I say let's Well, actually, we have Irina with us and Ismark. It's not a great idea to stop here. Do we want to just keep going?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, that would be safer, but we also might be able to get information out of these people.
We can
True.
just ask questions as we walk by. Be like, hey, fellow travelers.
Yeah, we do a little, maybe a short rest, like a stop, grab a meal, and then keep going and say, "Now we can't stop here. We're meeting up with other folks down the road or something."
Yeah.
I would say if these are the same people that we saw in the bar, didn't Ismar say that they have favor with Strahd?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I was worried about.
another point that I don't want to stay with them per se.
Oh,
As you are discussing what to do as a group, you also notice that there is a wall of mist coming from the north, heading your direction.
I beg your pardon. It's just a mist wall.
Yeah,
It's
mist
just
Do
wall.
you want to?
okay.
So now the question has now turned into very quickly because I don't know how fast that fog is moving.
Really
Do we
fast.
want to be? So very quickly, do we want to be trapped all by ourselves in this mist, or do we want to be with other people in this mist? You got like 5 seconds. What's your gut instinct?
I don't trust them.
I don't know these
I'm in the
people.
same boat. Yeah, like I'd rather
Okay.
just the 7 of us all camp by ourselves.
Cool.
All right. So are we?
Mist, we're gonna have a difficulty traveling the road anyway, just because we'll be constantly rolling to see if we get lost or not, won't we?
Hey, yep.
So are we? Are we really gonna try and like? We're not gonna move for the rest of the day. We're just gonna hunker here.
Yeah, we do have to get moving.
How fast on a scale of hour
I bet
per?
it's
How fast is the?
You would be enveloped by the mist by the time nightfall comes.
It's 3 p.m. 4, 5, 6. When is nightfall? When is sunset here? 7.
Between 5 and 7.
Okay. I think we can
we
go
wanna
2
travel as
more
far as we can.
blocks. We can go 2 more blocks, right? That's 2 hours, and then we stop there, and that's a good hour in between us and the people.
Yeah. If you
Does
want.
that sound? Does
Yeah.
that sound accurate? Okay. All right. That's my vote then. We try and move as much as possible without getting stuck in the mist with them and allowing us to hunker down until the mist passes, hopefully.
Well, if we wake up tomorrow morning and the mist is not gone, we're gonna have to travel in it.
Yep. But at least we'll have a long rest, and I don't know. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I guess I would just say as soon as the fog hits us, we all stop and just make camp,
Yeah.
which means we all stay very, very close together.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think in the worst case,
We have rope, right?
yeah,
I would
and-
suggest honestly tying ourselves together.
yeah, in the worst case. Well, do we need to do that right this second, or did you want to do it now as a precaution?
Let's just do it now, just so there's no like, oh no, I have to do it timed, like tie this fast.
Okay. Then yeah, let's tie ourselves together now. Walk until either we hit the second block or the mist hits, whichever happens first.
All right, let's
Okay.
do it.
All right. Tying yourselves together, you manage to walk as a group forward 2 blocks. Here. And here you're going to make camp and do a long rest.
Yep.
I was envisioning one down, but if everyone's cool with here, then yeah, here works.
Is one down right next to them, or
Right here.
That's what I meant. Right here.
Okay.
So we have like a a
If we
little
were
bit of
in that
distance.
other one, would we be next to them, or would we still have a good distance between us?
You would be next to them.
Okay, then yeah, we're
Yeah,
good
here seems
away.
safer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep some distance.
I will once again volunteer for first watch.
I can take the next one.
I think
can
we
take
should
the
go
one after
2
that.
for watch.
Oh, I didn't know it was 2 for watch. Okay, I can also help with first watch.
And I can go for second watch.
I'm good
And I
for
feel like
wherever.
Irina and Ismark. Irina and Ismark agree to partner up for final watch.
So the 2 people without night vision are going to be our final
Yeah,
watch.
maybe let's split them up. Question mark.
I mean, one of you could give them dark vision.
No, I only can do that once a day.
It's been a day.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to take a long rest in between.
I thought we did.
Did we?
No, that was
Okay.
a short rest. That
Oh,
was us
okay.
clicking
Yeah.
long
Never
rest.
mind.
We had forgotten to click long rest back in the
Yeah.
in the city.
Okay.
I was like, I swear, like we haven't taken a long rest yet. And that only lasts for an hour, so it's fine when we're like, in combat or about to go into combat. But if it's actually for like an extended period of time, it's not the best.
Yeah.
And if we're gonna have a campfire, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we are gonna have because mist.
Yeah, so it won't matter anyways. Dark vision kind of doesn't help. I guess, yeah. I guess we'll just do that then. Like, they'll just have the last watch, and we'll just have the campfire going.
Okay. So everyone go ahead and click long rest on your characters.
I feel like we should probably where is it? I feel like we should also probably eat when we wake up.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. And we made it through like unscathed, hopefully.
I'm open, yeah. A lot of typing going on. Wasn't
That's
sure
all
if that was.
I hope he's not like writing up. Okay, they get surrounded. There's like 50 guards.
It's pulling up like 10 different, enemy character sheets.
All I'm doing is making it interesting. Don't mind me.
20 werewolves
Oh,
attack.
so there is a reason to be alarmed.
A bunch of zombies start coming into the camp, dancing to Thriller.
All right, so the first watch goes by without issue. Who all is on the second one?
I think that's me and someone else.
Is that you?
I think that's me.
All right. So, Lenora, as you are on watch, dancing through the tree line, you find a silver light flickering about the trees. Chasing the light is a pale fawn with glowing fur.
I'm going to very quietly get the attention of sorry, it's Narat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna like quietly get your attention and try to point it out to you.
Hey.
Right.
I'm going to kind of like whisper and be like, we're still tied together, so I don't think we should run off. But like, can you speak to the creature? Can you like talk to it, see what
It is far enough away that it wouldn't like hear you
I see.
talking to it.
My question is, and I'm asking this of Lenora, do you want to untie yourself and try and follow it? Or do you want to maybe stay with the group? Because I think
So
staying with the group might be better.
the chaotic part of me so bad wants to go follow the deer.
Not gonna
Especially
stop
because
you.
it blows. However, the smart part of me is like, no, maybe I should stay. But it's a real mental struggle to be like, follow the deer, stay here.
What would you like to do?
Am I gonna make it worse by saying what I can do? I don't know how long my rope is. How long is a standard piece of rope?
About 50 feet. It would have to be
You
separated from the group in order to follow this one.
yeah. So I'm saying like, do you want to untie yourself, but then use my rope and I hold one end and you hold the other and you just don't let go? Can I trust you to do that?
I'm gonna
And
like,
you
I'm gonna smirk and try to not laugh and be like, absolutely, you can trust me to not untie myself.
that sounds like a problem, my friend. I think maybe you should stay. I think
Can I
maybe it'd be
instead try to
best.
persuade her to let me go?
That would be persuasion against insight.
Comment, but I rolled
So
so
Lenora,
badly.
persuasion, Nerat, insight.
I'm doing terribly today.
Don't worry, she did bad too.
Nerat, you know that anything Lenora says is full of shit.
I'm gonna be like, look, can I? Because my background knowledge as someone outside of the game, you never go chasing a white fawn at night. That's how you like start the wild hunt. Can I like use that in game? Because my character is a sage and like historian and so on and so forth.
I'm gonna say yes, but there's also the acceptance of, hey, we've seen nothing but god awfulness since we've been here,
Yeah.
and this is the first sign of beauty we've seen.
See, I am also a sage. So the knowledge part of me is like, we have to figure out if this is good or not.
It is the first sign of beauty that we've seen the entire time. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We can't leave them alone. And you can't go
What
by
if
yourself.
I hold the rope and you go look?
Uno reverse, let's go.
Just walk.
Would you do that? Because I feel like you wouldn't. I feel like I will turn around and see that you're behind me.
That's there's a good possibility.
As you
But
are going back and forth, the fawn is going deeper and deeper into the tree line. It is getting harder and harder to see the silver light that it's chasing.
You
I
both
say,
have
what
dark
if
vision.
we
How many
go
like
together?
eyes are surrounding? We gotta wake someone up before we leave. Kick someone.
Just kick someone and be like, "Hey, keep an eye out for us. We're walking away."
Yeah.
So you
There's something weird.
unceremoniously wake up Ismark, who is rather nonplussed at being kicked awake instead of, shaken awake or anything.
Normal
The
person.
phrase, we could actually have shaken him awake. I just meant like we're doing this fast.
He groggily gets up and says, "All right, I'm on watch. Just do whatever you're gonna do."
Okay. Don't I've like we've untied ourselves and now I use my rope to tie her to me. I'm like, don't touch the rope. And like we travel after the fawn.
All right, I will need a survival check at advantage, since you're working together.
From both of us.
Just from whoever's taking charge. Okay, maybe not
Jesus
Nerat.
Christ on a cracker.
Lenora, can you give me a
No
shot?
row at all.
Okay, So-
that's not much better.
so you do
How's
trail
your brain
behind a little. So you do trail behind a little bit, but the fawn and the light eventually lead you to a clearing filled with glowing moss and mushrooms. The clearing itself is 30 feet in a circle, filled with soft grass and bioluminescent mushrooms in a ring. From nowhere obvious, you can see a pale blue light illuminating the area, and you can hear, but don't know where it's coming from, a sense of ethereal music slowly filling your ears. As you walk into this clearing, the fawn enters the ring, and you see ghostly figures emerging from the light and start to dance. You notice it is a wedding party of spirits. They silently waltz among themselves. After a couple minutes, though, everything disappears, including the fawn. All that's left is the gentle light and the glowing circle.
Is it a survival check to see like what type of mushrooms these are? No, it would be.
You can't
Can I
you
identify
can't
the type of mushroom?
readily identify them because you don't know a type of mushroom that pulses and glows.
That's fair.
Okay, so it wouldn't even be like a history thing because this is nothing that's.
No, this is straight, possibly magic, otherworldly.
Could I do like an Arcana check to see if it's like giving bad energy or?
Sure, you can try.
We are not doing that hot.
Lenora, as far as you can tell, these mushrooms are ripe for eating. They would go great in a stew. You've never
Or
had
dead.
pulsing stew before.
I don't think Lenora and Norad should be paired on watch. Let's
You
just
know,
no offense.
I want to pick a handful of them and put them in my pockets.
Okay. There is a faint glow from your pockets now.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, okay, we got to get back because poor Ismark is taking half of our watch, and that's not fair to him.
There is still the glowing circle to deal with, if you would like.
I want
can't fight
Like
light.
from what you saw, the fawn walked into it and kicked off a party.
Yeah,
I
no.
want.
You
Okay,
took
part of
mushrooms. We are good to go. We have satisfied curiosity. We don't want to intrude upon the honeymoon that is happening currently. We're gonna leave.
like meta wise, this sounds like such a fairy ring trap.
Yes.
I feel like I should stop risking both of our safeties and be happy with my glowing mushrooms.
Or you can risk further. What would your character do?
That is fair.
She's pretty dumb, apparently. We didn't start out that way, but she's not made any good decision, I think, this whole game.
She is intelligent. She is
I-
not filled with wisdom. There's a difference.
Can I do an
That's the
Arcana
point.
check on the glowing light?
Go for it.
like to try and see what it is.
Mhm.
Oh, that's not that bad.
You don't know exactly what it is, but you can equate it to prestidigitation or dancing lights.
Okay. Hold on. I have dancing lights. What does that do? It's just a glowing light.
Yeah,
I
you
want to
just
get
make light.
closer to the light.
Okay.
I am gonna be like, are we gonna be walking in the middle of the circle? Because I don't want to walk in the middle of that circle.
I don't know if I want to touch it yet, but I want to get closer.
All right.
Okay, so I inch closer, but like I will very visibly stop. Like when I hit the edge of the mushroom ring, I will not cross that mushroom ring.
The closer you get to the circle, the louder the ephemeral music is in your ears, and it is the most beautiful, soul-soothing music you've ever heard.
I'm gonna be like, this sounds beautiful. I feel like this is like a very nice party, and there could clearly be nothing bad that happens.
See, you say that, but we also know that there's multiple things in the forest that look really pretty just for this, just for people to be trapped. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Can I don't know? Can I do like an
Like we're tied
insight
together,
or
but if you
something?
want to walk past me, you can do that. But we're not directly together, but you can't get very far from me.
Insight is if you wanted to examine someone's face to find out if they're lying to you.
Oh, I know. I want to see like I don't know. I just want to like examine the light more.
It's a light. You don't know where it's
Okay.
coming from.
Okay.
It's
I'm
like
gonna.
it's as if someone put a spotlight on this plot of land, but there's nothing above that the spotlight could come from.
I'm gonna say, kind of sad sounding, that maybe we should go back and tell the others and see if they'll come back with us.
Okay, that sounds like a great compromise. It's very pretty. I will not argue that at all, and it's very nice. But we also have a job that we're trying to get done.
All right, Lenora, give me a
Yeah.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
This is the beginning of the end.
But I'm a nice DM. All right,
Hey, that could have been worse.
as you turn to try and head back to camp, another silver fawn charges into you and pulls you into the circle with it.
It's a goddamn Wendigo. Run.
Now, Lenora, roll me a d6, please.
Just a regular D6.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. What does it roll?
Slash roll space 1d6.
Slash roll. Okay, that's why that wasn't working.
Okay. So the fawn that drug you into this clearing also disappears, getting their little party. Same as the fawn before. It seemed almost as if it's happening on a loop. You, however, do not get a party. Your vision is filled with mist. The mist clearing to reveal a rather opulent dining hall, a large table with many, many empty chairs, filling this castle hall, until finally at the end of it, you see Strahd eating by themselves.
Oh.
That ain't good.
But
So,
this Strahd doesn't look hostile. In fact, they look downtrodden and depressed.
oh, okay. Can they see me? Do I know?
Nope. In fact, as soon as you recognize that is Strahd sitting at the table, the mist clears from your eyes, and you are back at camp. Nurat, what you see is Lenora fall into the magic circle, and after the fawn disappears, a blinding blue light engulfs the fawn and Lenora, and the edge of your rope has been cut.
I am going to. That's an interesting thing. Does it get dark, or is it like still lit up?
The circle's still lit.
I'm gonna
1
cross
second.
the circle.
Okay, cool. 1 second. I will be right back. While I'm gone, roll me a d6.
I don't like my die today. I'm just gonna say that out loud for like the 10th time.
Yeah, I think we definitely need to switch up our watch partners.
Yeah, maybe have like a rotating schedule or something. Figure out the best combos.
Yeah.
Okay, in theory, this should have gone much better than it did.
No, literally, a druid and a ranger. I mean, ideal for a fawn party chase, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they would be the best to deal with it.
Like, this should have been a magical experience, and we should have been just fine. And clearly, we're cursed.
I think a magical experience so far.
I mean, also we don't know a 1 is bad, so you can still be good.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, that's true.
kind of afraid that Lenora rolled a 3, and that was by luck the move that got her back to camp, and that your 1 might not put you back to camp. Maybe put you somewhere
That's
else.
very
Oh,
fair.
I didn't think about that.
All I know is that my friend disappeared in front of me, so I'm gonna try and chase. I'm gonna assume like it's a portal or something, so I'm just gonna chase it. I'm not going to.
I no, for sure I understand that logic.
I also the friend that convinced you to leave camp, even though you told her not to, and then she disappeared. So probably in your mind's eye, you're right. Like, that was a bad choice.
This
Yeah,
sounds like some wacky
that's fine.
sitcom.
A true friendship right here, man. Just jumped headfirst into the glowing circle.
I don't know how far we've actually gotten out of Barovia, but I feel like we have wasted a lot of time on side quests.
The real Strahd was the friends we made along the way. Is that anything?
There you go.
I don't know. I would hardly call digging a hole as a wolf and chasing a deer as wasting time.
Ideal
having a
direwolf
great time.
behavior.
I wonder if you still have the mushrooms in your pockets. Like, did they disappear?
The camp people are going to be so confused because they're going to wake up and you're gone, and I now have glowing mushrooms. Oh no, they're going to think I killed you or something.
Over the glowing mushrooms, yeah.
Gonna throw those at the stew, and we're all gonna get high.
out of character, I mean, kind of obviously, but like sitting on that table alone, do you think that was Strahd waiting for us to show up?
That's why he was
Like
sad.
we were the only, that was the only, we were the
Oh,
only guest?
We were
no,
his
I
only
didn't
tender
even
guest.
I didn't even consider that.
He's just like a really good guy this whole time. Is June excited to have us over for dinner?
Yeah.
He's like, they cleared the haunted house. They're obviously, worthwhile adventures. They deserve a little party.
Sorry about that. I'm back. All right. So you rolled a 1.
Yep.
How dare you? No. All right. So the same mist fills your vision. However, when it clears, you see a rather prosperous vineyard, rows upon rows of ripe, thick grapes. Running between all of the aisles of the orchard, you see many, many happy children playing some unknown game. And then as soon as the vision came, it's gone. However, instead of back at your allies' camp, you find yourself in an unfamiliar camp. Well, slightly unfamiliar. What you do notice is the fortune-telling tent.
Do I recognize this tent from like they were the group in front of us?
Yeah.
Or no, not at all.
Yes, you do. Like this is that same camp.
I turn on my heel and walk towards my camp. Like I just book it out of there. I'm like, nope, we're not doing it. And I just turn around and start walking. Because to my
Alright.
mind, my friend has disappeared. So like I get into like I'm booking it towards camp, like I'm running.
Okay. So meanwhile, back at camp, Lenora did just pop into existence, very much terrifying both Irina and Ismark, who then immediately lay into, where'd you go? What happened? Where's Narat?
I'm like, so I did a thing. I followed a deer, and she followed me, because she's smart, and I'm a bad friend. And we found glowing mushrooms, and then there was this light, and then a deer pushed me into the light, and then I poofed, and now I'm here. And she might be dead.
They both stare at you slack-jawed, not knowing what to say.
I like in a panic, I'm just gonna like walk over and like violently shake Tar.
Oh God. You're horrible at waking people up. So yep, Tar, you're being violently shaken from your slumber.
Is it an ambush?
Sorta. And then I'm in the same panic tone tell him what happened again.
God.
So you left her out of the woods?
Not on purpose.
Well, we have to go back.
Like, I feel like we should maybe all go together.
Watch me come back to this camp and it's empty. Watch me.
I mean, is it still really foggy?
No.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I was like, if we're gonna leave in the middle of this weird fog. Okay.
All right, so Lenore, are you gonna try and lead them to where you thought the circle was?
Yes.
All right, that'll be a survival check.
Okay.
Oh, great, we're gonna get lost.
When you say them, do you mean the people that are awake, or are we assuming everyone is awake?
I would assume I probably would have tried to wake everyone up.
I was gonna say,
because
are
I
you
no
leaving
longer-
Thorn alone asleep in the middle of nowhere?
He's right, that's not too bad.
I would not leave someone by themselves. On
Why
purpose.
not? You left Narat by themselves.
It just
Ow.
just really quick. If Nova gets woken up and gets informed about this plan, I think that Nova would say, "What if we left a person or 2 people at camp in case Narat comes back while we're out to like, what is this?
Do we wanna
Running
leave
around
the
trying to
brother
find each
and
other in the
sister-
dark of night."
Do we want to leave the brother and sister that we agreed to protect here back at camp?
I think that makes sense. Is Mark and Irina can stay here while we go out and try and find our guy. That it evens out.
I wonder how they're gonna deal with that.
I mean, I can stay with them. Like, I don't have dark vision, so I'll just be kind of fumbling along in the dark with you guys.
I mean,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Oh, that's fair. Like, maybe Thorn just stay with them.
Okay, so Thorn, Irina, Ismark at base camp. Lenora leads the rest of us to where the glowing circle was.
Okay. With a 17, you do meander through the woods a bit, realizing that the same light and hoof tracks that you followed before aren't there. In fact, this whole forest feels rather unfamiliar. You don't get lost, but you don't find the clearing.
Like, I swear it was here. Do I have the mushroom still in my pocket?
Yes.
I'm like, pull out the mushroom, like, see, look, I found these.
Pulling them out, you also realize that they look ancient and molded. In fact, they
Ew.
are sprouting more mushrooms.
Lenora,
I'm gonna-
did you by any chance eat some mushrooms? No, this is a genuine question.
I mean, he is a druid. That does kind of track.
That does sound like something I would do. However, I didn't, I swear.
Looking back at the tree line as you're trying to find your way back to the path, you see a very, very not happy Narat like power walking back to camp.
Like, run! Like, I would like run over and throw my arms around her.
I immediately grab onto her. I was like, I thought you were dead. I was running to go warn everyone that you had died and we needed to find you.
Well, seeing that they're both okay, I go back to bed.
Okay.
I got to deal with this.
I go back to bed too.
Yeah, great job, guys. Let's change up the watch, huh?
Maybe a better option. Yes. Does it count as a long rest if it's an interrupted long rest?
Yeah, it still counts.
Yay.
So when dawn breaks, everyone is happy that, everyone is still in camp as they're supposed to be. You notice that the camp up ahead is no longer there. You can see rather deep hoof prints and cart tracks in the dirt heading onwards along the path. You don't know exactly where they went beyond that, but the camp is no longer there.
Oh yeah, guys. I don't think I told you this last night because I was tired and scared and happy Lenora was alive. I appeared in the middle of that camp.
Oh,
Yeah,
Did anyone
like I
did
walked.
anyone notice you?
I don't know because I immediately turned and started running towards our camp because I was sure Lenora was dead, and I was trying to find a way to fix that problem first. I 100% just did a 180 and walked out, but
that's weird that like no guards stopped you or anything. Be like, hey,
nope,
why are you in
didn't
our
see anyone
camp?
standing.
Well, I'm glad we missed him then. I mean, we might encounter him down the road, but that's a later problem, I suppose.
Yep. That's not a right now problem. All right, I'm also going to eat a ration.
Yeah, let's eat
Yeah,
some
we-
brekkie
yeah.
and get out.
This is a rather somber brekkie. I think we can all agree you guys have not had a good time since leaving Barovia.
We've not.
No, we have not.
I mean, in general, I'm having a great time, other than when I almost got my friend killed.
Yeah, just that one time.
First the Bridge of Death, and then the weird light and mushroom expedition. I mean, This is going great. And let's not forget the priest and his dead child that we buried next to the river.
Who apparently had a frozen scream of terror on his face.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that part because
Yeah, there's too much. We
there's
gotta
some
worry about
trauma I don't want to
shadows
get through.
now. Oh no.
That's like a little too traumatic for me to be like, what? Let's ignore this and push it to the back of back of there, suppress it. We never asked that man how his son died, did we?
He said the shadows took him.
Yeah.
He did not explain further.
Oh,
I
well,
think
all
we
right,
asked him
well,
twice.
that's all it is then.
All right, so you have all had a long rest. I assume you haven't changed your spells. You have eaten. You are ready to continue along your journey. It is another murky day in Barovia. It is Saturday, thank God. And you still have a long, winding road ahead of you.
I think we need to book it if we're gonna make it in time. So I say let's just get going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably hurry up.
All right. So it is here that you come across a bridge overlooking a even more angry looking body of water. Off in the distance, you can hear and see a waterfall. Right before this bridge, I would say here, you can see a gallows, a noose hanging loose from the top of it, just swaying in the breeze. Tar, give me a perception check.
Oh, great. Okay. I mean, I should be okay at this. Probably.
Mhm.
Perception check.
Okay. So you can clearly see, everyone else sees a normal noose just swaying in the breeze. But you, with your 4K vision, you see yourself hanging from the noose.
Okay.
A, a ghastly expression on your face, the kobold equivalent of that child's face. But then as soon as you blink, it's gone.
Did anyone else see that?
See what?
Yeah,
I
the
did
noose is
not
kind of
see it.
it's crazy.
I
So
think
you
we
guys,
should chop it down.
so you all saw a noose, but you didn't see anything in the noose.
There's
No.
nothing in the
That's
news now.
it's empty, right?
Did you eat some of the mushrooms?
I mean, did you slip it in breakfast this morning? Okay. So for like a second, I saw myself hanging from that noose.
Even more reason to take it down.
I don't know
Why?
if I would even
Should
touch it.
we
Like
should we
that just
mess
sounds
with
like
it?
a bad idea. Like I don't want to go near that noose.
Yeah, I mean, on the off chance this isn't like a stress-induced breakdown, maybe we shouldn't
I
cut
really
the
hope this
noose.
isn't like foreshadowing, and I get brought back here.
Get that down right
Okay.
there. I mean, yeah, no.
If you guys are cool with leaving the noose hanging up, I just don't see there's a reason for a noose to be at the crossroads anyway. If it's for punishment, it would be in the actual city place or outside the city. There is no city nearby here.
I mean,
But it,
if we weren't on a quest, I'd be all for random acts of destruction and burning a noose down. But I don't like the fact that Tar hallucinated themselves in that noose. I think we should just keep on moving.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't want to go near the noose that I
Fair.
saw myself on.
fair. Okay. All right. We'll just breeze past that then.
Yeah, that's a later problem, maybe. Who knows?
That's a never come back problem.
Is that a typewriter? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I have a mechanical keyboard.
I see. I just thought I was hearing static randomly. I didn't realize.
No, I have one too. It's you can easily tell over like mics. Like it is. Sometimes it's not bad, but sometimes it's really like it's really loud.
Sorry, I mean my mic's directly above my keyboard, so yeah.
Yeah, no, it happens.
All right, crossing this bridge, you're greeted with a actually pretty serene sight. A rainbow is being cast from the spray from the nearby waterfall above the bridge. As you approach the thundering Surf Falls, the roaring water and rainbow mist create a surreal scene. The spray hangs thick in the air. On a natural stone ledge near the falls, you spot a strange stone arch, partially obscured by moss and carved with ancient symbols. As you lay your eyes on it, you hear a voice, not spoken but felt in the mind, whispering, "Speak what was lost, and you may see it again."
We all heard this.
Yeah.
Nova, just kind of like mumbles out, very surprised. It just kind of like knee-jerk reaction. My thesis paper.
Narat's not saying anything. I'm sorry, but Narat heard something in her mind, and she like immediately buttoned her lips and was like, I'm not saying squat."
Just damn it, I finally lost it. The cheese has slid off the cracker. Tell no one.
Did everyone else hear that?
Oh, that was all of us thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Unfortunately.
Oh, great. We're all crazy. As Irina.
Damn it.
Narat
It's
kind of
like-
like loosens and is like, "Oh, okay, this is a group thing." Okay.
Okay, it's not just the mushrooms. Got it.
You ate the mushrooms, as Mike says.
She's like, no.
That's why breakfast tastes funny. And we're all seeing shit now. Great.
Just accidentally drugged the party.
I don't know if it's an accident at that point.
So does anyone want to do anything with the arch?
I'll go investigate it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a historian. I would like to see more about it.
Yeah,
All right.
same.
For anyone that touches the arch, roll me a d6.
Well, I didn't touch it. I was just staring at it, my friend. I'm not touching anything yet.
All right, for
Very
anyone
well.
that touched it.
I'll touch it.
Yeah, is it slash roll, right?
Yeah, slash roll space 1d6.
I got a 1.
I got a 2.
Oh my god, guys, we're so in sync.
Wow.
Yes.
Got 4.
Okay. All right.
I feel like I should try now just to see if I keep. No, I've had bad rolls the whole night. Never mind.
Everyone that has touched the arch, you see a quick vision fill the mist above the bridge, and in the mist plays out a scene. You see a cloaked figure in armor throwing something into the falls, a readily identifiable silver holy symbol, whispering a prayer to a forgotten god before the vision disappears.
Okay.
Whoa.
Well, that's got my attention now.
Did y'all wait? Hold on. I touched this arch and something happened. Did anyone else? Anyone else see something?
You see a
Yeah.
hooded figure too?
Yeah,
Throwing some magic item into the forest, the waterfall.
yeah. They were throwing, I don't know, something of maybe religious importance. I couldn't tell.
You guys will check out the waterfall?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'm like insanely curious. I know I said keep moving, but I can't keep up.
Yeah.
But
Let's just
Okay.
see.
you know,
Just, we need to
holy
hurry.
art-
We need to mosey. Money?
Money.
I mean, I'm just going holy artifact that we could possibly use to help us.
That's also a good option.
Okay. Anyone that would like to investigate, give me a survival check, and we'll take the
Oh,
highest score.
Because I'm very good at that.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, you are good.
That was almost really bad.
I mean, it was all that.
We're in
Uh,
survival,
s-
right?
Like,
Yeah, survival. Hmm.
I
Alright,
mean, Norak's
so
just kind of sitting there.
so Tar, as you try and replay the scene, you manage to finagle yourself onto the top of the waterfall itself. You've traveled a little bit to get up there, and you stood where you can approximately say the figure in your vision was, and you can kind of guesstimate where they threw the holy symbol. And using that knowledge, you trek back down. This is total spent about an hour of your day. Back down and are investigating the waters below. A little bit of swimming, a little bit of working with your friends so that you don't die.
That's fair.
And you do manage to find a completely rusted out hunk of metal, vaguely in the shape of what you saw in the vision.
Okay.
You don't feel any power from it. You can't really identify which god it belongs to, but you can tell it is ancient and has been down there for hundreds of years.
Okay.
loot found. Score. Can I do like a religion check on it?
You can try.
Can I as well?
If you want to work together, whoever wants to make the roll with advantage.
Okay, I have a. Oh God, I
It is
don't.
it.
I
It is
think I
it.
did.
Huh?
No, I think I made my character with
Hey, there you
Oh
go.
my lord.
Wow. Oh, you rolled with disadvantage. Either way,
You rolled a 19.
19 plus 4, so 23, plus 2 is a 25. So you don't know the name of the god, but you do know that this is an icon for the plane of darkness.
Uh-oh.
And what you can ascertain from the prayer that was said was that this item helped to propel the land into the realm that it is now. It's not the root cause. Many other things fell into play in order for it to get this bad. But this is one of the things that influenced the land that you're in.
Okay, we probably should take this with us so we figure out what to do with it.
Yeah,
I
maybe
rolled a-
there's
I-
a ritual we can do to
like reverse
some way
it.
to reverse it. Yeah, yeah.
Is there a way to like check to make sure it's not still pumping out some negative influence or vibes?
An Arcana check, maybe?
Maybe. Hold on. I don't know if I'll do well on this because I've been so bad this entire time.
Can I assist with that?
You can try.
I
So
will
roll with
try.
advantage.
I'm doing terribly tonight.
So you can't identify any negative mumbo jumbo pumping out of it. That said, who's going to hold on to it?
I'm okay with holding on to it.
Who was that?
This tar.
Tar? Okay. Any wisdom checks are at disadvantage
Oof. Okay.
for as long as you possess it.
And it makes you unwise. How interesting.
Yeah, which is not great. My wisdom is like one of my best stats.
We want a fellowship of the ring this and just like take turns holding it.
I mean, I am small, so if someone wants to pick me up when it becomes too much of a burden, this baby be on me.
I can carry you.
Tar, you also get the overwhelming sense that if anyone took this from you, you would die.
Oh, well, that's healthy. That won't be a problem later on, I'm sure.
That's not to say you will. That's just the thought that came into your head of if I don't have this, I'm dead.
Do I like sleep with this like around my arms?
That's up to you.
Well, that kind of. I was gonna be like, can we destroy it like right now? Like, is it destroyable?
Could very
I
well
don't
be.
know.
It's a husked piece of it's a rusted husk of metal.
I
You can
believe
try.
it's a mithril. We won't be able to break it. Totally don't break this.
Yeah, maybe we get more information on the artifact that was tossed in a waterfall that contributed to the downfall of a country before we just start breaking it.
Well, when you say it like that, it sounds like it's evil.
Just
Also
laying out
sounds
some
like I
facts.
around an evil artifact when we already have someone evil chasing us, and we are walking through an evil land. But
Tar, you hear
You know,
everyone
we-
arguing that this thing is evil and that they want to destroy it, but this thing's your friend.
I put it in my backpack and just pretend like maybe I misheard them.
Yeah, good thinking, Tar. Whoa, we'll deal with it later, maybe.
It's on the back burner.
Yeah, don't worry. In like 15
we're
seconds,
we're
you guys
stacking
see
up.
me
We're
hub
racking
over
up a
again.
lot of later problems.
I mean, if we move fast enough, those problems will never happen in the later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no problem.
Just saying, Ismark and Irina both look horrified right now.
That we're
Do you have?
satisfying.
Do they have something to share with the group? Do you recognize the object, Irina?
No, they're just reacting to the fact that you guys keep picking up all this negative shit.
All right.
I mean, all of it.
I think
You know
half
what?
the job of
You know what?
adventure is to
One
pick up
negative
negative
thing.
shit.
They are adults. They could have told us don't do that. One of them got spoken up.
You're adults. You wouldn't have listened.
They don't know that.
All right. Fair point.
Irina does approach Tar and say, are you sure you want to keep this on you? If it's as bad as you say, maybe breaking it is the right option.
I think out of anyone, I should be the one that holds it. Being a cleric, I can purify myself.
I think she wants to take it from you and keep it for herself.
Irina just shoots you a glare like, not helping. Tar, maybe we should put it back in the water.
No. I think it's perfectly safe in my backpack.
Seeing
The group is like, this is your fault, guys. I
Nova-
stayed away from
Nova-
it.
Nova's gonna sidle up to Lenora and be like, "What if we slip Tar some of the mushrooms?"
It's only been 2 days out of Barovia and you're already talking about drugging the kobold.
I threw away the gross moldy mushrooms.
Oh, you
Oh,
did.
I'm so
Into
sorry.
people's food.
No.
I didn't say I drugged them. I didn't say I didn't, but I didn't say I did.
No.
All right. If we're done your side quest that you all could handle just fine, let's go.
And on you continue like nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing
Oh,
happened.
there's no other way to reply to it, honestly.
So as you reach this crossroad, Irina and Ismark motion that Valaki is this way. They also lamentedly look further to the east and notice the giant castle that is Castle Ravenloft off in the distance over here.
Oh,
There's a decision to make here. Do you keep your dinner invite or do you continue on to Valaki?
well,
What
crap.
dinner? Wait, what?
This is Strahd's castle?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I thought the
Oh.
castle in Barovia was the castle. What?
Yeah, no, that was the castle.
No, the mansion
This
in
is why I
Barovia
thought
was the Burgomaster's mansion.
Wow. Okay.
This is
Very
where I
much.
decided to tell them about my vision.
All right, go ahead.
I'm like, oh, when I disappeared in the ring of light, I saw Sad Strahd, and like in this beautiful dining hall, all by herself.
Okay. And we're confident that was Strahd. Like that wasn't like a hallucination vision. Same thing with like Tar seeing themselves on the news. Like, how confident are we?
I'm like 87% confident.
That's a pretty high confidence. Can't lie.
I like how I'm crazy all of a sudden.
I never said that. A lot of us are experiencing visions. I mean, we experience a shared vision, so I'm not doubting visions. I'm just, just throwing out the idea that maybe sometimes visions aren't to be trusted. I mean, maybe.
Okay, I mean that is fair, I guess.
I think that if Irina feels like she's unsafe nearby Strahd, traveling that direction is not going to be the greatest thing to do. At the very least, let's set Irina to rights, and then maybe we can come back and see why Strahd looks so down in the dumps.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a conversation that can happen later. Nothing to add to the list. Let's go.
Tar,
Well,
give
I-
me
well,
give me a wisdom saving throw.
At disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
If I use my inspiration, would that cancel it out?
I think inspiration adds a d6 to your roll.
Oh, okay, that all it does.
Mhm.
Okay, you know what? I'll use it.
All right.
Okay, so and wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. Disadvantage. I'll just do it again.
Yep, just roll again.
Okay.
All
I
right.
guess I'll add it.
So with another Yep.
Is there any point?
Just roll a d6.
Okay.
Hey. So even on the 11, you managed to resist this overwhelming urge, like something was puppeting your body, trying to walk you to Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, good.
Oh, do we like notice Tar fighting this inner demon or?
The skill was high enough that he just kind of like slightly lifted his foot and put it back down. Maybe if he's like trying to examine himself, you see him like really interested, really like shocked.
Hey Tar, you doing okay there, pal?
Yeah, totally fine.
All right.
Nothing wrong here. Let's go.
I was gonna say the other answer is like if Tar even chooses to show a reaction.
Oh, Tar cannot lie.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, he can physically lie, yes, but you all know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Like I
guess.
didn't find her mushrooms and eat them. Wink.
See, being a cleric, that's okay. I'm not supposed to lie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am going to bring up that it is like 12, 15-ish.
Yeah, I was trying to reach a decent like stopping point, which I guess would be
but
here.
we aren't moving towards? Because we can, if it's not going to take more than 15 to 20 minutes, sure. But
It will take more than 20 minutes to finish out Valaki, because I do have an encounter planned on the way there.
Okay, so we should probably stop then.
Yeah, we're on the way to Valaki at this crossroads. Sounds like a plan.
Yep. And one of you is cursed as fuck, because greed.
I don't think it's greed.
Yeah, cursed. I mean, that's an interesting way to look at a budding friendship.
Yeah.
Other than that, so
time.
other than that, I did try a new system that I found for moving around and trying to keep it more entertaining and not just numbers based. How did you guys think about the encounters today?
I liked them.
Yeah.
Pretty
I like
decent.
them. I wish I rolled higher, but that's a roll thing.
All right.
Yeah, that's a people problem, not a you problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why the dice were so mean to you today, but it just wasn't your day.
Was not.
That's weird. All right. But yeah, I don't even think we really had combat this session. I think it was all roleplay, but I liked the roleplay. I liked that everyone's getting into their characters. And if you guys like this travel system, then I think I'm going to keep this one because this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, then with that, I think we are good to split up for tonight. I will schedule the next session Saturday after next. Still good with everyone?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Me.
Thank you so much for playing. As always, I had a ton of fun. I'm loving running this game for you guys because I will say this: you guys are the most expressive and involved group that I've ever put through Curse of Strahd.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's
nice.
cool to hear.
Awesome. We're earning a good grade in D&D.
I mean,
this
like,
is how you win D&D.
I mean, like, interacting with the world, interacting with the people in it. You know, granted, as long as I stay on top of like filling the world, you guys are eating up the scenes. You guys are taking part in the encounters instead of just, nah, that's bait. I'm not gonna. Like, it's been really fun. And I'm having a great time running for you guys.
Nice.
Well, thank you. It's been a blast.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
really fun.
All right. Well, with that, I think I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a good night, and I will see y'all next time.
Adios.
Nice.
All right, see ya.
Bye, y'all.
Good night,
Bye.
bye.
Bye bye.